When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
You take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Korea Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang.
C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.
Last day for men at the 35th AIDA Freediving World Championship, constant weight. For many, the weapon of choice is a monofin, giving them maximum speed and depth. Some athletes opted for bifins. For Alexei Molchanov, it was the deepest announcement of the whole championship, 133 meters. But once more, he played it smart. Early turn at 130 meters, showing his mastery. Clean protocol and the gold medal in constant weight. Alexander Vinogradov brought his favorite discipline to the big stage, 117 meters. Fast and smooth, slowing down in the last meters, and yes, welcome to the podium. Again, two athletes with the same announcement, 109 meters. Abdelatif Aliwash on bifins, calm at the bottom, short kicks, and he knows it's bronze. Omar Al-Gailani chose the monofin, strong from start to finish. He shares bronze with Abdel, secures his overall podium spot, and sets a new national record for Oman. With such performances, the question arises, how safe is it to go that deep? But these athletes are prepared. Step by step, they adapt to pressure, build CO2 tolerance, and train both body and mind. Steady progression and mental strength let them dive where many would never think is possible. And still, no one knows the true limit of the human body in freediving. The last day for men delivered 7 new national records, and the overall podium is now settled. All eyes now on the women. Follow it all live on YouTube.
Good morning, everyone. And bad day when they originally were scheduled, so they're on the backup day. Some historical stats. So in 2022, Jennifer Wendland won gold, Enchante Gallardo came second, and Jamila Shlomit came third. In 2023, last time it was in Cyprus, we had Younghae Kim coming first, Jennifer Wendland second, and then Hui Han coming third. Last year, we had Marina Gillespie first, Laia Sofia Spar coming second, and Enchante coming third. So we have Enchante on the start list, but the other athletes aren't on the start list for this show, unfortunately. Some stats around the actual world record. Alicia broke the world record in 2018 to get over to 107. Then Alenka broke it from her to 114 in 2020. And the current AIDA world record is 2023 with Alicia, who broke it in 2023. So let's see what we've got for today. We have our deepest diver is Enchante. She's announced 104. We have Kateryna, who has announced 103, and Olga has announced 103. And then we've got Tatiana, who's got 97, and Talia, who's got 95. We're also now many of the athletes, the top athletes, have calculated their numbers for also the overall rankings. So in overall rankings, we have Sofia, who is number 1 at the moment. On if she does a dive right, she's got the overall winner of the competition. We've got Lauren Matevich, who No, sorry. We've got Talia, who's coming in second at the moment, and then Lauren Matevich coming in.
I think Talia is third at the moment, but if both Lauren and Talia get white cards, then that will flip.
That's why you're switching
because Talia announced a deeper dive than Lauren for today, and there's only about 6-point difference between them. So that is that order between Lauren and Talia will flip if they both get white cards.
Yeah.
But of course, let's see how that happens.
Now
basically,
we need to. They then looking at their numbers. And we talked about this yesterday, like this is a final day. For some athletes, it's very important, the overall ranking. And they, like for Petter yesterday, announced a much shallower dive than he would have done previously, but he wanted a white card with those numbers. So let's go to the first athlete. It is not Lujan.
It is Silviya Rashkova at 9:08. Because our first two athletes did not start.
She has announced 60 meters,
which is a Bulgarian national record.
Yeah.
Bulgarian so we're going to start. Attempt.
We're going to start with a national record. So let's see Silviya going.
So Silviya is off. She is using bifins. As we mentioned yesterday during the men's constant weight day, the athletes can choose if they want to use a monofin or bifins. In this discipline, if you're using bifins, then the monofin kick is allowed. Not many have used it, but we have seen some who did. So there's just different rules for the different disciplines. In bifins, the dolphin kick or monofin kick is only allowed at the turns. One is allowed. But in this discipline, if the athlete wishes, they can use their bifins using the monofin kick. But I think we discussed yesterday that many would prefer not to get into that habit. So Silviya is going into her free fall now.
Nicely, she just went into free fall just after the femicline, around 40 meters. She's got a nice relaxed free fall. She's got what we're seeing many athletes do now, having their hands on the thigh and the knees slightly bent. She's getting to the turn. Picking the tag up.
Very nice, kind of slow and measured turn. Nice, I really liked it. There was no rush. There was no panic. She knew when the stopper was coming up, and she had her hand on the rope ready for the stopper. So really well
nice,
planned.
Nice executed turn. She's coming up. She has the national record already at 51 meters for constant weight. She actually has national record
in everything but no fins, I believe.
So in her constant weight,
she broke the no fins national record earlier in this competition as well.
And for constant weight, she early turned, but she actually has a deeper national record on constant weight at 55 meters anyway. So she is putting 60 meters on the constant weight national record. So
yeah, at the moment the national record is held by her, and that's 51 meters. So.
She's just giving us a little heart to the safeties.
Oh, look at that. And the camera. Very important. That's going to look lovely, I'm sure. So she's coming up, breaching the surface. There's a lot more in the tank. I think there'd be a lot more in the tank for her. But I absolutely can't blame her. It's... Women have had, well, actually, everyone has had 4 days of competing. A lot of people have pushed their boundaries and have really done personal bests and national records. And I can't blame people for being a little bit tired.
Nice.
So it's a white card for
national
Silviya.
Record and her third national record of the World Championships. Well done, Silviya. Nice competition for you. Now you can go and relax.
Fantastic job.
And prepare for the party this evening. So let's look who's on YouTube, who's tuning in with us for the final day. Michael is tuning in. Petra is saying the best competition there is. Thank you very much. Tobias
is
Lion
looking forward
Dolphin.
to
Jack Dalton, hello.
Jack is cheering for Silviya. Beautiful dive indeed. Absolutely. There's a lot more where that came from, so I'm looking forward to seeing Silviya going deeper in future competitions. Next up, we have Chantal Marzin from France. She's had white cards only in this competition so far. 35 on no fins, bi fins 60 meters, and free immersion 50 meters. She's announced 60 meters on constant weight this time.
And she's got a 70-meter constant weight. I can't see. Is she wearing monofin or bifins?
I think we'll see shortly. She's on the mono.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. I feel like she's kind of just announced conservative numbers all along during this competition.
She's got nice white cards so far. She's got a really nice technique. Small kicks. Gone probably into, she went earlier into free fall, so she's just adjusting herself at the moment. You see those movements with the monofin, just to try to make sure she's got nice free fall.
Maybe a little bit of an angle against the rope, but not too bad. Still pretty streamlined. And she's adjusting herself.
Just get ready for the candy cane.
Yep, there it is. Grabbing the tag, putting it on her thigh. And we mentioned on previous days, in case you don't... Oh, something fell. Hopefully there's another tag stuck to her thigh. So the thighs are Velcro, and many athletes might have a strip of Velcro glued to their wetsuit. I can see the other tag is still on her thigh.
You see the movement she's doing. She's moving a little bit from her torso up as well, which helps for the relaxation. She's got much more powerful kicks going up than she did going down. She was much more short proportions on the way down.
You can really see the safeties kicking hard to keep up with her. And this is where you really see the power of the monofin. And some nice technique on the monofin, which is what Chantal has. And she's breaching the surface. Chantal lives in Corsica. She runs the Cormorant freediving school with Abdel, and they were the organizers for the World Championships last year. So in this discipline, she did 50 meters last year.
Nice white cards. So she's got white cards for everything this year, yes?
Yeah.
So nice. And Abdel is there coaching her, but she didn't need coaching today, for sure.
She didn't need coaching.
She was very relaxed. Beautiful guy.
She can absolutely do more, but maybe she was just playing it safe and not wanting to really push herself.
I think they're messing her
I think they were messing with her a little bit because there was some confusion on her face. But a lovely way to finish the competition for Chantal. Well done. Really nice white card and very, very solid performances throughout from Chantal Marzin. You can see the dive profile, so the descent speed is pretty much the same. You can see Silviya's ascent was a little bit slower than Chantal's, and Chantal's dive profile is an almost perfect V with very even descent speeds and very even ascent speeds. Next up, we have Veronika Kravtsova.
She has announced 70 meters. This is her first depth competition. She's one of the athletes who's transferring over from Pool World Championships. She actually came to the Pool World Championships in Wakayama this year. Her stats for this competition, she's had an early turn on CNF.
And free immersion, actually.
And free immersion. So maybe we've got a little bit of equalization issues. But we got a white card on constant weight bifins. So as we maybe talked yesterday, there's a little bit now, a few of the athletes are getting colds and sticky ears from diving from the Mediterranean Sea and just generally in Cyprus. Oh, in Limassol we've got a bit of a cold system going on. Okay, let's see how she goes. Really consistent monofin technique, pushing forwards and back. Went into the glide with her arms and then continued. You can actually see where the thermocline is if you look at where you're looking at that chart.
Yeah, the white square is showing the the biggest temperature change. So we have measurements from previous days, and the thermocline has moved up a little bit, closer to sort of the 34, 35 meter mark rather than where it previously was.
It's a nice free fall. Legs slightly bent. Not as extreme as we've seen it at some athletes. I know the other day,
you mentioned the shrimp position or something like that.
Just goes
and
past
she's getting the tag.
but nice fluid movement. I think she puts her tag, in her hand.
Is it in her hand?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought there was a movement as though she put
Yeah.
it onto her thigh or belt or something.
So now she's working really hard, really pushing that monofin backwards and forwards. You can see that there's the knee bend is moving a little bit more than on the descent.
But
And
still
now
pretty
she's-
strong work from the core. You can kind of see the movements.
And now she's really using the buoyancy as well. She's starting to glide a little bit, so she's slowing down a little bit and using a little bit less energy.
Really slowing her kicks down and making use of the buoyancy and floating up to the surface very nicely. I'm not hearing loud coaching. She doesn't need it. Very solid surface protocol.
If by chance you are tuning in for the first time of the World Championships on the last day, shocking if they are, once the airway breaks the surface of the water, athletes have 15 seconds to do their surface protocol, which is remove facial equipment, do an okay say, and say I'm okay or I am okay.
White
That's what
card.
Veronika did very nicely there. Nice start to the competition.
Really,
already have
really
one
nice. A
national
beautiful
record.
morning today. Beautiful morning today. Really nice start to the competition. This is the current ranking. We have another 70-meter diver in Anna van Nieuwenhuizen from Italy. You can see her stats on the right-hand side. She's also transferring over from the pool. She's not done any AIDA depth competitions so far, but she... Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong notes. It's getting to the last day. So she mostly competed in New Zealand and Austria, and she has a constant weight personal best so far on the AIDA records as 45 meters, which is she's adding a significant amount to that. Her training PB is actually 60 meters, so she's announced 70 meters. This will be a personal best for her. She's heading down with a really nice arrow position of the arms, and I just love the sun glinting. The light is so beautiful in the morning here, and it's just so lovely to see the athletes. I think that's line B. The light there is
So we got vegan diver saying, go Anna.
Hey, vegan diver.
I know she hasn't competed in depth since 2024, so it's probably an indicator of why she's got a different depth time than what she's got on her AIDA ranking.
She lives in Australia, which is why I mentioned that she competed mostly in New Zealand, in that area. She does work full time, so she doesn't have early turn.
Okay.
That's okay.
So for just after the thermocline. And we had equalization problems, hadn't we? This competition.
We've had a good few early turns, yeah.
And she turned early on bifins.
Yes, she did indeed. She did get a wide cut for free immersion, 68 meters. So clearly, she can equalize up until 68 at least, or could on that day,
Yeah,
but
on that
maybe
day,
not
but not
today.
on today.
again, it's the last day of the competition, so you don't have to worry about the rest of this competition, but you do have to worry about your ear health for the rest of your, the rest of your life. So no dive is no dive is worth injuring your ears for. So it's always a good decision to early turn if that's what is needed.
Surface
really quick
protocol,
surface
because
protocol.
that's an easy dive for her than she expected. So she has the national records. Oh no, sorry, I am now looking at the next person.
And also, once you break your eardrum, you likely get very dizzy, and it's hard to swim up straight.
Yeah,
I know that. I did it here actually.
This is you're hearing Herbert Nitsch, who is sitting with us.
He has come to commentate with us. He enjoyed our company so much.
It's lovely to have you back again.
So Anna's got a yellow card for
early turn.
I broke my eardrum actually here in Cyprus.
Ooh.
In 2003.
It's very painful, isn't it?
At the moment, I heard from others it's painful, but I didn't. I felt like only like it's and water going in, cold coming in, and then only after the turn, I was like, why am I swimming around the rope all the time, like in circles up? And then I had to put my hands on the rope to come up, and that took a long time, and that's why I had a mic to break out then.
I've heard from other people, like some people, like it's not painful. They don't feel they get the vertigo, but they don't get the sharp pain. So I think it's mixed on that.
Afterwards, it got painful, but because it usually gets infected. That's the thing that takes long to heal. If it doesn't get infected, if you can avoid that, it heals within a few days. Yeah. Like that second time I had it, I flew a week after I started working again.
Wow. Yeah, but you're superhuman. We don't count you as that.
Sure.
P says, well done, Anna, amazing style. It looks fantastic, Anna. And Pim says that was at the Nice 2015 competition. I'm not sure what Pim is talking about.
He's talking about Herbert's
eardrum rupture. Yeah, but Herbert said he did it here.
That was here in 2003 or 4.
Oh, he's also saying you did it in
some time ago.
Yeah. So Pim Bruellen, who you know well, is on the commentary, so he normally chats to us on the commentary.
Well, hi to Pim.
So we are on the TV. You're gonna your face. So
are we using the?
We're actually.
Are we using the wrong headphones?
Okay, we're adjusting our technology so that
that should be okay. Yeah.
Okay, so next diver.
Next diver is Enchant Gallardo, who is the deepest diver of the day.
Yeah.
With 104 meters. So there's usually, when there is a difference in depth, there's a bit of a longer time in between starts to give the team enough time to adjust the ropes and for the safeties to get ready as well for the deeper dives. So Enchant is doing, this is going to be a continental record attempt for her. And if she gets a white card, that puts her in the overall second place. So there's no pressure on Enchant, but there is a bit of pressure on her. Now, obviously, we would have to talk to her to see.
There will be some pressure on her in a bit.
Yes.
There's going to be a little bit of pressure on her.
And Chantal's had like an amazing, she did the pre-competition as well as the World Championship competition.
Was it this continental record that she
did
broke?
Continental records in the pre-competition.
And it was in constant weight.
I'm just like casually talking
quickly
while I get you the data. But yeah, she's had a really, really strong season.
She definitely broke a continental record in the pre-competition. What we're checking is whether it was this discipline or maybe another one. I feel like it was constant weight.
So we did constant weight continental record of 103 in the pre-competition.
Yes, so she's breaking that continental record with 104
And we did
a
continental record in bifins by Enchante.
Yes.
And then we've got this one. She's put another meter on her continental record as well.
So she chose to not start in no fins at this competition, which is understandable because clearly she was focusing on the other disciplines with success. So bifins, that got her the 96-meter continental record. And hopefully she gets the continental record this time as well.
And she actually she has had amazing competition because she did 102 in free immersion, which is only 1 meter off to equalize the world record. She didn't succeed. She had a small blackout on the surface. But to be doing this many deep dives in 2 competitions in a row, I think she'll be going for a nice rest at the end of this.
It would
season
absolutely be
is going to be rested.
So we have folks from home in Hawaii cheering on for Anshant. So they say, enjoy your last dive of the comp, Shant. We all love you, Mom, Santiago, Kimani, and Gigi. Much aloha. So that's your folks from back home, Anshant, cheering you on in the YouTube chat. Her previous personal best in this discipline was 103, which was the continental record from the pre-comp, right?
Yeah.
So she's adding 1 more meter, and at these depths, and especially after all these incredibly deep dives that she's done, I really, really admire her endurance, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because it's tiring just to do the commentary, let alone doing these incredible dives that she's doing. So I'm really, really rooting for her.
And then she has to go home, be the mum, because she's left everybody, all the family at home. She's also been working on the coexistence project with the
Anne-Sophie Moreau.
With the coral restoration. She's been training the coral restorers on free diving so that they can be safer
on
in
Komodo Island.
Yeah. So she's busy. You can see the conditions here. You can maybe see that the line is a little bit not absolutely straight this morning.
So is she going for a PB then?
Yeah.
She is.
Let's look at the secret number.
Yes.
Yeah.
She is.
Yeah, she does. She does PBs.
So
I mean,
she's a PB competition person.
That's it.
Yeah.
The secret number isn't such a secret because
no.
in her case,
Pepper's got his own papers this time.
Yes.
So I think we have a slight delay.
Do we?
Yeah. So we're having a slight
countdown.
delay because of the current. I think I'm just getting the information.
20 minutes delay.
Okay. So that's why.
Yeah, the boat is maybe turning.
So yeah, I think the boat is turning. You saw that I said that the line was slightly off. So what happens is we're going to have a 20-minute delay while the boat basically adjusts so that the lines can go straight again. So we'll come back in 20 minutes to
and then Anshant's start will be at 9:50 Cyprus time. So we will see Anshant is out of the water. She's going to spend a bit of time. She won't get cold. She's just going to spend a bit of time enjoying the sun before her beautiful deep dive. So we will see you in 20 minutes.
Thank
you.
Good morning and welcome back to the 8th day of the AIDA World Championships. Thank you for your patience. We have just had a short break before we restarted. If you're not read on the YouTube, there is no current, but we are in our massive ship and the wind picked up and then the ship has to move and it needs to settle down again. So we just waited for the ship to settle down and not move so much, and that means that the lines are straight now. I know you've been commenting, is the current? No, not from what we've seen and from what the athletes have said earlier. There isn't any significant current at all. It was just the movement of the ship. So we're now going back to Enchante.
She is diving in 2 minutes. Actually, less than, just over 1 minute.
So I know, Herbert, we talked about delays and how that affects athletes.
Yeah, washing on the rope before.
Yeah.
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 So getting the right temperature and not waiting too long is crucial. But she went out in between.
Yeah.
So, but also that disturbs again the warm-up, because when I'm in the warm-up, I don't want to go out again.
For sure.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Because I try to induce a blood shift before that. So going out of water would jeopardize that totally.
So it is tricky. You've got to balance like the safety, because for sure that line was in a slight angle, and you could see it. And if it moved further, it would be going underneath the barge, underneath the platform aspect. So that's partly why. But from the athlete's point of view, it disrupts everybody going back, especially the ones who are maybe already in the warm-up as well. So it's not just Enchante is now disrupted by it. Hopefully, it won't affect the next three girls' dives so much.
Enchante did say that freediving has taught her to be patient and to keep going even when it feels difficult. So a disruption like this, will hopefully not affect her too much because of how she's learned.
Well, she seemed pretty chill
She
about
did,
it.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Women are stronger that way.
I'd probably use the F word a few times.
That's valid, though. So Enchante is going on her dive now. Some really, really nice wide kicks and beautiful arrow position on her.
This is using
diving.
more energy, Herbert, on the wider kick. We were talking about this yesterday.
Well, this kind of kick, I did actually completely the opposite. Also very slop in the beginning because I didn't want to use my abs.
Yeah.
And this uses the abs a lot. I didn't want to use the abs because to keep relaxed for equalization at depth. So I went super sloppy, super slow from the surface. But I guess she's also using less weight or no weight.
Yeah.
So there you have to have a lot of force to go down.
And she started going free fall and is going to do those movements.
Yeah.
Just to speed up the free fall a little bit, I think.
Yeah, but if you have a lot of weight, there is no need to do that because you go for so fast.
But
just stretching the knees makes you go twice as fast when you have that much weight.
But it's harder to come back up with so much weight. That's the balance.
That counter thing.
Yeah.
Enchante did say that monofin. She's saying it's a discipline I should really work on more in comparison to other dives. It feels like a fun dive, so she's gone for a 104-meter fun dive.
Yeah.
Go Enchante. And she's coming up to 100 meter now, coming up to the candy cane. Come on, get that tag. So she needs to get that tag. She knows it. So she has the tag. It's on her thigh now, and she's starting some quick kicks to get her out of that really deep zone.
And she went quite quickly into the arms above her head.
Straight away, yeah, pretty much straight away.
Yeah, but now she's not kicking so strong.
No.
That's strange.
Feels like maybe she's conserving her energy. It'll be interesting to see the dive profile later on to see if she maybe was a little slow on the beginning of the ascent.
But she has a neck weight, no?
She has a neck weight, yes.
She has a neck weight, yeah.
A light one, I guess.
Her dive time is 3:31 with a 1:43 half time.
Yeah.
Would be interesting also to know the different kind of weights they have and suits.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the top athletes are wearing super thin suits. I'm not sure what suits she's got because there's been some developments in some of the suits by Double K, which is one of our main sponsors.
Double K.
Yeah, Korean brand.
Korean brand. Yeah. So, Enchant, you have Martina, you have Ron Mowgli, you have Bassi, you have Hain, you have, not my real name, Yo, cheering on for you in the YouTube chat. So Enchant is met by, now she has all 3 safeties. One of them, the scooter safety, met her at a depth of 40 or 50 meters. And she's coming up to 10 meters now. Come on, Enchant, you can do this. This is the deepest dive of the day, in case you didn't hear.
And a continental record, so she's been coached to turn around.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Really, really good surface protocol. Keep breathing, Enchant.
No, it's already.
Come on.
Well done.
Yeah. Continental record.
New continental record. And
podium position.
Podium position in the overall as well. So she now has 300 and... Oh, no, sorry. That's... No. Not for Enchant, unfortunately. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was getting too excited. I was getting ahead of myself. Well done. What a great dive.
But it still didn't see any hook breathing at all.
No.
No. Yeah.
No.
Interesting.
So explain hook breathing, Herbert, and why you think it's so important. So athletes aren't using that terminology at all now these days.
I heard some places they do, like for example Australia. I heard.
Yeah.
And yeah, once I figured out hook breathing, there is no samba anymore. Because even a mild blackout, you could totally just with hook breathing avoid. Very simple. And you could go basically a lot beyond that limit.
So by hook breathing, you mean a sudden inhale, holding it for a second?
A short inhale, not even exhaling everything, because it doesn't matter. Because only like if you exhale, if you come up also exhaling on the surface before hitting the surface, and then holding it and like putting a little pressure on it on your hook. And by this pressure, you increase the pressure of the air in the lungs, and that's where you increase the oxygen intake.
Right.
Because the problem you see very often when the people black out, it's after a few breaths.
Yes.
And with the hook breathing, there is nothing like that.
Interesting.
Nothing. So I don't know why they're not doing it.
I know for some of the athletes I'm coaching, they're definitely doing it. Which is what we talked about, that there's a definite, like, they're working on that. It wakes them up as well, and part of what you said, like, it's... And they feel like also, but they don't call it hook breathing. That's the interesting thing from...
Perch breathing? No. That's a nickname for hyperventilating.
No.
Breathing.
They don't call it a name at all. I do this breathing, Catherine. and I move my stomach, and it really wakes me up.
We're going to try and get Herbert out of the sun because
thank you.
The shadows are moving with the sun, the position of the sun. I'll get my external battery out.
So we've got Kateryna next. Kateryna has what's she done on this competition?
Okay. She got gold in no fins because she's obviously the queen of no fins. She got gold in a national record for Ukraine in bifins. Free immersion. Maybe we'll stay silent about the free immersion.
Early turn.
She did an early turn. It was very, very unfortunate, and my heart is still absolutely broken for her about that one. She got tangled in her float.
Yeah.
And it was an early turn at 2 meters depth from her 101 announced depth.
Tangled in her lanyard?
In her float,
noodle.
in her
okay.
surface
at the beginning
float.
of the dive.
Yeah. I've done it.
I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that float. I don't know. Maybe it's around her feet.
So yeah.
But I was just absolutely. I'm still heartbroken for her about that one because obviously she could have done that time.
Yeah.
Very unlucky. Very, very unlucky.
Can you turn the boat?
You can sit here if you want.
No, it's okay.
So she started okay. She's heading down with some very wide kicks.
So Herbert, explain what's happening and what you think of this technique from Kateryna.
Well, now she helped with the arms, which I think is good to have the arms back. Is more relaxing than having in the front. So to swim down, I always swim down with the hands back.
Yeah, okay.
With the arms back. And just having the arms in front of me on the way up, back up.
Yeah.
So like this is relaxing, gliding.
She's got into free fall. Started free fall very early, actually, compared to.
Probably has more weight.
Yeah.
She's wearing a neck weight, nothing on her waist. Still some small adjustments with the monofin.
Yeah, two people wear neck weights and weight around the waist?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me.
I think it could depend on your body composition or
I
what you've
think
trained
you'll
with
see
maybe.
the next
You know
as well.
who had the first neck weight?
You did.
I should have patented that then. I think they all should pay me for it. That's it.
I think the neck weight manufacturer should pay you for it. You know, if I make a neck weight out of a bike tube at home.
That's what I did.
Let's she's gonna turn early.
Early turn. Oh.
There was some movements when just before that in the last 10 meters. You could see some.
She was trying to equalize or what?
Yeah, but there was some definitely not relaxation going on at that point where she was definitely in free fall. So for her to be adjusting her body like that, I think it was. Yeah, you could see that she was. Having something wrong with her equalization.
She did do a beautiful arm movement to put her arm above her head and
and I know Kateryna at the beginning of the season was very much. She didn't know if she was going to compete so much this season. She's got a hard job moving around the world doing her work as in freediving. And then she had the World Games as well. So she wasn't expecting to come. And then she made a decision that she wanted to compete. So those were last minute decisions for both the World Championships. So, and she seemed a lot, she's been very chilled at the beginning of this competition. Like just chilled out from the season. And then she came and she seemed to be having a really nice time.
She seemed very confident.
Yeah.
Because she's not so anymore.
She's an ex-Olympic synchronized swimmer.
Yeah.
That's what I was
she understands the pressure.
Like, yeah.
She's missing chlorine, that's it.
She did start in pool and then moved over to depth as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, neck weight was the first time used in pool and used tape to put it on my neck. And the comp doctor looked at me and was like, making sure I don't strangle myself. Like, should we allow this? Yeah, he's risking his life. He's strangling himself. There's maybe some fetish or so.
So there you go. You've got 3 dive profiles. Kateryna got a yellow card, obviously, for early turn. You can see the difference. Let's have a look if we can see the profile going down a little bit.
She sped up after the turn. There was a little bit of speeding up, and then at the 70-meter mark, she kind of slowed down a little bit. And we were looking. I remember we were looking at Enchant's technique, but actually her ascent speed is very even. You know, at the bottom we were looking at, she's not doing such strong kicks. Of what's going on? But in fact, her speed was still pretty even despite that.
Well, it makes a little bend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So this is the current ranking.
70 meters.
So Kateryna is still second with, I think she got 70 points. She turned at 87.
87.
87 meters is where she turned, so got 70 points for that. And Chant got a white card and continental record for 104, so that's 104 points. Yes, the current ranking. Let's see how it changes as the day goes past.
So what's the ranking now?
For overall, that was the for overall at the moment. Well, yeah. Overall, it hasn't changed yet because the top 3 haven't dived yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
So this is the current overall ranking.
Overall for overall women's.
Okay.
Overall women's.
Not for this.
And you can see that at the moment Kateryna is in second place because the others who are previously in the top 3 at the start of the day, Jofi, Lauren, and Talia haven't dived yet. So there's no points yet. But let's see how the day pans out later on.
But they dive a bit less deep.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Because they're not,
So
they're playing the game if they don't need to dive.
Yeah. Playing is safe.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
And I think there's not that many competitions where overall ranking is as important and where they are playing this game. And I think it's quite interesting for people to understand that athletes do tactically do announcements when it's an overall ranking, especially for the World Championships.
Yeah. But it's also a matter if you care.
Yeah.
If you care to have a good result in one discipline and don't care about the rest.
130.
Don't.
Okay, next we've got Olga
Markina.
She has announced 103.
I'm pretty sure it's the monofin is her discipline.
It is. She has been training so hard for this discipline. We weren't sure whether she would be able to compete because of some visa issues, because we shifted it to the backup day. Thankfully, alhamdulillah, that she is able to compete. I know this was her discipline, this is one discipline she really, really wants to compete in. She was down as third, so with Kateryna's yellow card, she will know that, she was joint second, so she will know now she might become, if she does this dive, she'll be the absolute silver position.
Where is she from?
She's an international athlete.
Okay.
So let's see, I'm fairly sure she would have registered that Kateryna got a yellow card. And whether that affects you or not. For some athletes, for sure it does, and for others, they're like, no, it's my dive.
Yeah.
I'm doing my dive.
Yeah, so if Olga gets a white card now, then she will be definitely silver medal winner in the women's constant weight category.
Yeah.
She's done bifins, where she had, I think, a small blackout. She didn't do no fins and no free immersion. She did do, her last World Championships was in 2021 here in Limassol.
Yeah.
And she did, also in 2021, she did a Guinness World Record, an under ice constant weight dive to 63 meters. She did that in the Lake Baikal. And that was...
that's something else.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I remember watching her social media and the under ice adventures. It looked absolutely amazing, and yes, cold.
So she normally trains a lot in Sharm and Dahab, so she's used to slightly warmer water than here and not thermoclines. But she's been here a month now.
At least the thermoclines give you some indication of how deep you are.
Yeah, that is true actually, and it has shifted this today, so it's slightly deeper than at the start of the competition.
I think it's actually shallower. Or come up.
I didn't realize in warm-up.
Yeah.
And we see this competition here, but for some freedivers, I think many freedivers, it's not about the competition, it's about their limit and pushing it.
Yeah,
and they don't really care about the whole what everybody else is doing. It's their goal.
Yeah, it's their goal for sure. I know she was she really wants to do this dive and this depth. I think the fact that she was on podium was a minor matter. It was personally, she said, I want to do this dive.
Exactly, yeah.
And also, they have the opportunity of seeing themselves on Dive Eye and having the whole filming. It's important for them so they can look at their technique.
Come on, Olga.
And I guess some will be surprised.
Yeah.
Candy cane.
grab the tag?
Early turn just before the stopper.
Stop.
But it still puts her in second place behind Enchant because Kateryna turned at 87.
There's a kick.
So because Olga did 102.
Yeah. But this is nice. Small.
You can see the Finn swimming techniques.
Yeah.
Because when you see Finn swimmers, like really Finn swimmers for speed, they move so quick, they almost look like a fish. Like it's vibrating actually more than swimming.
So she's working hard now.
Super nice to watch her technique,
Still
isn't it? It's just her
straight heat on the top of her body, and it's still just from her thighs down, from her core down. She's not moving. She's not doing the big movements.
She's working her core for sure.
Well, the big movement is not efficient, really. It is more relaxing, but for speed, it's not good.
That was an incredibly. It felt like a very fast ascent.
Yeah, well, the way she moved.
Yeah, so sure, her dive time
power.
is 3:10, which is where she's going to be. But it just felt like, 2 seconds ago she was at 102 and now she's at 20.
Yeah, because you want to keep dive time below depth very short and the last bit slow.
For sure.
I always try to slow down at the end. It's also better for DCS, that's why.
Come on,
Okay,
Olga. Come on, keep it up.
No, it's
She's
over
going to
there.
slip out of time. Okay, she...
How is that going to be turned out in judges?
Yeah.
I don't think
Was it within the 15 seconds?
Over the 15 seconds.
It was
Is it
outside.
only 15 seconds? I think I would think, I don't know the present rules, that this by itself would be enough.
This, the back of the head, if
Yeah.
they judged that she didn't black out, that it wasn't a blackout because she, I don't know, I mean, I'm not there, but I would judge that as she's LMC'd,
Yeah.
come back a bit and come back
Red
up.
card.
But it's a red card. But for 15 seconds, she didn't do it in 15 seconds for sure.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Olga. My God, it was such a beautiful dive. Such a beautiful dive. And she saved it, but...
Yeah,
Yeah, you
could
can
have also saved it with hook breathing, maybe.
Yeah.
Look at how much faster she was than Enchant. Look at the difference in the angle of the
Boom,
dive
straight up.
profiles. Yeah. Straight up. Such an incredibly powerful. And I think she was strategizing to, same as Alexei and same as Petr earlier, to not get the tag and turn a little bit earlier because it still would have, if this surface protocol would have gone okay, she would have got the silver still behind Kateryna.
Yeah, should have been the absolute silver.
Or sorry, behind Enchant, because Kateryna turned much shallower. So she knew she turned just at the top of the candy cane at like 100 centimeters.
But for my taste, it was a bit too forceful.
Too power.
But then there's a different style, probably used to it. But I think in general to make it a bit more relaxed, slower.
And she has the strength. You
Yeah.
know, she's built and she's not the skinny body position of a swimmer. She's
But
got
even if you use so much muscle, you use a lot of energy, a lot of oxygen, no matter how much muscle you have.
Okay, so this opens up the podium positions.
So we have Enchant with gold, but the battle for the silver is on. Laura in the YouTube chat is saying, "Oh, Olga, that was beautiful." I agree. It was absolutely beautiful, and I'm heartbroken for her that she couldn't manage the surface protocol in the end. Next up, we have Tatiana Zemskikh, also international athlete. She announced 97 meters. If she gets this, she's going to be second in this category, behind Enchant.
So Tatiana has done a 73-meter bifins white card in this competition and a free immersion 80 meters white card. She didn't compete in CNF.
And this is?
This is a 97-meter dive.
Thank you.
And she did, last year at the World Championships, she did 75 meters in this category, in this discipline.
International athlete.
Yeah, she's the World Championships regular. She started competing in 2012. She was at a World Championships in 2013. 2015, she did both the depth and the pool World Championships. In 2016, she did both the pool and the team World Championships. And then 2019, 21, 23, 24, and 25, she was here at the depth World Championships. So there should be no World Championships type competition nerves for Tatiana, because this is not her first or even her second rodeo.
Yeah. So let's see how Tatiana does on the slide.
More and more hiding behind you, sorry.
Oh, is it just because of the sun? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Should we move the table again?
No, it's okay, it's okay. I moved behind you.
That's okay.
Don't be scared.
Just means I've got more position to hit him if I want to.
5, 4.
Okay, let's see Tatiana's dive.
2, 1. Official top. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
In case you're tuning in for the first time and you haven't heard on the previous days, athletes have 30 seconds to start their dive, which is immersing their airways after the official top call. So we are at +20, and because Tatiana has such a great competitive experience, she's already immersed her airway. I think yesterday somebody asked why they pause for a moment before they start swimming down. That is because they often like to flood their hood, they often like to do an equalization on the surface and just get themselves into the good position for their duck dive to start their dive. So that's what we saw with Tatiana as well, and she's now swimming down to 20-ish meters with a nice relaxed hand position, hands on her
Or
thighs.
try to avoid the hook breathing blackout. Oh, not the hook breathing, the packing blackout.
Exactly, yes.
Which does happen at the surface.
Yes. I've seen it a few times. I think the last time I saw it was actually a pool world championships in the static.
Time 45 seconds.
I've had it because even when you have it, you can go in the water and still start.
Yeah.
Because you can allow, you're allowed to duck your head in the water before. There's no rules about that. Is there still?
Time 1 minute.
No.
So you can have a blackout before and then still compete. I tried that. It worked.
But you fall asleep in the water as well, though. Let's talk about Tatiana.
Yeah, sorry.
So she's been finning down for quite a bit, gone into her free fall quite deep. You can really see her equalization. She's sort of moving her cheeks now, her neck in the close-up image.
What do you think of the movement of the head with the equalization?
She's probably not even aware of it because she will only see it afterwards on the video. Oh, really? I moved up my head so much.
Ah, maybe, yeah.
And if it helps, why not?
Yeah.
That doesn't change a lot of hydrodynamics.
She's coming up to the candy cane, slowly sliding down. Okay, grabbing the tag, putting it into her hood, making her way up.
Time 2 minutes.
She looks like a walk in the park.
It does look like an
Does look
easy
like
dive.
it was
I
an
mean,
easy dive for
her PB is, she announced her. No, this is, in the last 3 months, this is putting on 4 meters. So, and her constant weight on competition is 90 meters as well, so. But it does look very comfortable and relaxed so far. She's now doing the full movement, which is more of a relaxed movement that you've been talking about.
But
Herbert,
we
yeah?
mentioned how it was less efficient.
It's less efficient but more relaxing.
Time 2:45.
She's doing different kicks, like one kick out of the whole body and then out of the knees mainly.
Yeah.
I think this is Alexei's style as well, isn't it? He likes to kind of play around with the technique.
I'm doing a kind of a double kick.
Yeah.
A one kick like this, one kick like that.
Time 2:15.
It's coming up to 20 meters.
Her dive time is...
We have lots of folks cheering for you.
3:45 total dive time. So she's going to be spot on with that. She does slow down right at the end. Yeah.
She's up. Okay, goggles are off. Nose clip is off. Nice, loud, I'm okay.
Yep.
Surface protocol looked good from this vantage point anyway. Let's see what the judges say. You can see the tag hanging out of her hood on her left-hand side. Just at her left cheek.
If you see there's some slight waves, we just had a boat, I think, go past us.
White card.
White card.
This places Tatiana in second place.
Yeah, so now she's in silver position, subject to camera review. I think she'll be super pleased. She woke up this morning thinking she was going to be in third position. So she's moved up the rankings because of the other two divers. So Tatiana's dive profile is there. You can see it. It's a longer dive profile. Herbert, what do you think?
Yeah, it looked very relaxed.
Yeah.
And that would be more like my style. But yeah, I think it's not about going for fast, but apparently it is. Some people like to go fast, so it works for them, so why not?
On the screen now you can see the temperature profile. So this is the blue is today's and the red is 29th and this green is 26th. You can see that the surface temperature has dropped by a degree. So instead of 26 degrees on the surface, we have 25 degrees. And you can see that the thermocline has moved up from around 40 meters. It now starts at 30, 32, 33, and it drops from 25 degrees to about 22 degrees. And then after that, the temperature decrease down to 150, where it's 18 degrees is a lot slower. So there's really, the thermocline has moved up to 30 meters, whereas, a week ago it was down at 40 meters.
So some questions on YouTube. Why do they need free diving watches? They don't. They are required to have an official gauge, which is the gauge that the competition organizer places on them. They normally have their own gauge as well. And for some also the third gauge, which what you may be seeing is what they put in their hood or on their neck weight. For
dive alarms.
Yeah, that's what they're using for dive alarms. So they want that nearer to them, so if they ever put it in their hood, or some of them do actually wear it on the neck weights as well.
Yeah, most watches only allow one alarm.
There's the Garmin is a few more.
I think Suunto has a few, depending on the watch, you can put several
and
alarms.
vibration now or alarm, and different ones have different how loud it is or not.
This is vibration and
you need to play
all kinds of alarms and different alarms.
Herbert's got a new watch that even tells him to stretch when he's.
You can even send a message to his judge.
There's also a small device. I think now it's like the size. It's about this size, and people wear it around their necks. Basically, all it does is you set alarms on it.
Okay.
Set depth alarms, and you can have, I think, alarms down or alarms up, and you just wear it around your neck or wear it in your hood. And it's just a tiny device, and all it does is just gives you alarms.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't download the graphs from it, but it does allow you to set, I think, up to 5 alarms.
Okay, that's great.
So I think people like to have a lot of alarms, depending on how they're.
Okay, so let's see the next diver.
It's also good to have different alarms, with like different sounds, because then you don't know which one was it again.
Yeah.
Next up is Talia Davidoff from South Africa. This is going to be an African continental record for her. And it also determines her place in the overall rankings. If she gets a white card, then she's definitely at least second place.
From South Africa, on our performance 95 meters, lifetime 3 minutes 10 seconds, 3-1-0. Continental record attempt. 20 down.
Okay, let's.
Talia is heading down.
I'm trying to bribe Herbert to stay.
Taking her mouthful, or topping up her mouthful. She has her hand on her mouth.
interesting.
She's down to 30-ish meters.
I think how she dives, it's much more like power. I think you'll be interested to watch her dive. So small kicks at the beginning. Lauren has joined us just to watch as well.
Hello.
She's in her free fall now.
What type depth is she going to free fall?
But you see, in older freedivers, they are very good at staying close to the rope, not correcting too much.
Yeah.
Like when in the old days, when you use weight belts, they always need to correct themselves because of their heavy weight, not around the neck.
Yeah. No, I think this is why you'll see, especially for this discipline, that the primarily were in neck weights for that reason, and they do minor adjustments. We don't have current, as you can see, so they're not having to adjust because of that reason either.
Come on, Talia.
Oh, it's good.
And
So
she's felt like she was a bit surprised by the stopper. No,
she was listening to her music in her head too much. And
what
wasn't
was her music
concentrating
again?
on...
oh, drum and bass, of course. Yeah. She was, yet again, we saw her doing her little dance on the ship, just sort of vibe into her music, getting hyped for her dive.
So she is doing the smaller kicks.
Yeah, it looks very relaxed, yeah.
Yeah.
Very relaxed.
Come on, Talia.
So this is an important dive for her around the rankings for this discipline, but also continental record. She holds all the continental records for this discipline ranking and for the overall ranking.
So previous continental record for depth was 82 meters, constant weight was 82 meters. So she's adding a good 13 meters to that, which is impressive.
Yeah.
20 up.
3 minutes that time.
More worried about the scooter diver.
You're worried about him?
Well, going up and down, not up and down.
Ah, no, they don't. They switch. So come on, Tyler.
Whoa, nice and loud. I'm okay. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Strong celebrations.
Come on, babies, give it to me. Here's that one.
All right.
So this, I think, will be a white card.
Come on. Come on, white card. She's pretty much bang on her dive time, so 3:15 and 3:10 is what she announced for dive time. Yes! Woo!
Yeah. It's a white card that puts her in third podium position.
Second. Well.
Yeah, but in
oh, sorry, a third for
this discipline. And then on the ranking, she is going to be second. And interesting, the person who was cheering on, who was behind us in our shoulder, was Lauren, who, if she didn't make her dive, would have got second overall, and she was cheering her to come. So I think that symbolises the sportsmanship with everybody in the community.
Aww.
That, you know, you want to make sure your friends get their dive. Herbert, you can go if you wish. I know I've been bribing you, but if you'd like to stay, I would love it. But it's up to you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. It's been our pleasure.
But next time,
yeah, I know.
A little more shadow.
We'll sort out the shade. Yes, I'm sorry you
control the sun a bit.
Yeah, I know. I'll work
we
on controlling the sun.
We'll work on it. Yeah. Thank
bye
you so much, Herbert.
Have a good time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So you've heard Herbert Nitsch commenting on the last few divers with us just now. It's been lovely to have him with us and talking about the technique for the divers. A real honor to have such a legend here. Next up, we have Mojca Haberman from Slovenia. So this is a 95-meter dive The secret PB is slightly higher than that, but not by much.
5, 4,
Um,
3,
Mojca has 2 national records in CNF and free immersion.
5,
This 95
7, 8, 9.
95 constant weight has been beaten recently. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at stats for you guys. Alenka.
yeah, it's of course it's
Why is
Alenka's.
that not showing up on that? Okay.
She's heading down for her dive now.
Yeah.
Her hands are slightly further away from her body by her side, but still a really nice technique.
She's doing quite large kicks, but you can see the pure movement from her core. A little bit more kick back. I don't know if you were tuning in yesterday when Alexei was commentating on some of our divers. He was commentating on the proportion both backwards and forwards. Now she's got a little bit more back propulsion. Now she's gone into free fall around 45 meters.
Few more kicks just to adjust her free fall, maybe her free fall.
She's
Early turn.
Turn at 62 meters.
Yeah.
Just looked like that equalization just didn't work right at the end.
50, up. Right time 115.
Now it's time to just enjoy your ascent, Mojca. You're just here to have fun now. No pressure on reaching the announced depth.
Yeah.
Right time 130. Okay from safety. 30, up.
So she's coming in some nice strong short kicks that Herbert's been talking about, that this is more of the power.
Right time 145.
Gliding up towards the end. And looking at the gauge to see what depth she actually turned at.
I love the color coordination of her lobster depth neck weight and her wetsuit. All purple, looking fantastic, Mojca. But I'm sorry for the early turn. Shrug. It is what it is, she says, with her body language.
That will be a yellow card unless we spotted anything else when she surfaced. Unless we didn't spot anything else when she surfaced.
Red card?
Red? What? Yeah, we didn't spot something on the surface.
Maybe she didn't say I'm okay.
She did. We'll find out. Does anybody else see something I didn't spot? We'll come back to you.
I'm trying to wave at the judges to find out.
Let's have a look
why.
at the profiles, especially from Tyler and Tatiana.
You can see that Tatiana's descent kind of slowed down a good bit compared to Talia. Talia sort of slowed down a little bit from the 60-meter mark. There was a small change in her speed, but then their ascent speed was almost pretty much parallel.
And there you go on the upper graphs.
So what we heard was the surface protocol for Mojca.
I must have missed. I'm okay, which the judges do. I always say this to new judges. Like, you need to replay that before you give the card. Yeah, I did hear it. I'm okay. Probably because she wasn't okay. She was a bit annoyed with herself turning early. So red card for Mojca. Okay, so next athlete we have
130
is Iryna from Finland. She has all the national records.
All the national records, amazing. She broke the no fins national record.
Yeah.
her own no-fins national record.
So she put 1 meter on it.
With 56 meters on the first competition day for women. And then she unfortunately early turned on the bifins day, but did a really nice 77-meter dive
in free motion.
in free motion.
Okay, so she now has a chance to have a national record in this discipline. Currently, the constant weight national record that she holds is 84, and she's announced 91. She actually did 90. She holds a national record on constant weight bifins in 90. So she's going to try and put 1 meter on that. We'll see if she's wearing a monofin or bifins. I'm not sure. We can't see from this angle. As we've said, athletes in constant weight have a right to choose monofin or bifins. Often, if they're using bifins, it's purely a practical or financial reason. In that it costs a lot to transport it to a competition, and it costs a lot to buy. And for some athletes, they're instructors as well, so they're using bifins all the time. So they prefer it. So let's see what Lena does.
2, 3, 4.
People in the YouTube chat are saying that Lena is from Maui.
8, 9, 10.
She's really from Maui? Okay. Doesn't she train in Hawaii?
20.
So now we pretty much have.
So she's going with the monofin.
She's going with the mono. Very, very fast, very, very big movements.
Yeah, so she's really, her technique is a little bit different to the other athletes. It's a very definite push the fin back.
I'm trying to see, she is wearing a small neck weight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. She's got a dive time of 2:50. So, and it's a 1:30 down. A little bit faster than some of the other athletes, I think. She is working really hard. Really moving that monofin a lot.
45 seconds that time.
50 down.
Still not going into free fall.
No, now we're just in small
okay.
movements as we got
Okay,
further
now
down.
she is. So maybe she had an alarm for 60 meters for the free fall.
70 down.
She is from Finland but lives in Maui.
Thank
I
you.
think we would. This
Early
she's
turn.
turning. Just okay. So 73. So this 70 seems to maybe be an area for her equalization. She did 77 in free immersion, but she turned early on bifins at 78 as well. So she's still going to have a new competition best for this constant weight. Anna, she's got an 84 in constant weight. Sorry, my apologies.
20 up.
So she's got with the safeties now.
Sorry.
And she's going to smile at the photographer.
Floating up nicely. I think I heard her say I'm okay.
So, Lena, you have cheers from Josh, Marta, not my real name, Mayo, Maui, Belinda, and Laura. I think, no, I don't think Laura. Laura, you're cheering for Sofia. Yeah. So you had a lot of support on Dive Lena. But yeah, that was a yellow card for underperformance.
I'm sorry, Lena. It looked so nice. There was, you can kind of see there was a brief transition at 20 meters on her descent. There's a little wiggle in the dive profile. That's the technical term, I'm sure, a wiggle. As she kind of transitioned to a different technique. from those really strong kicks down.
This is just the dive I didn't have at the start of the graph.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, but you can see people's descent speed in the first 20 meters was very, very similar. So this is what this is where Lina is in the rankings now. So at the moment, she's 8th in this discipline, with an early turn at 71 meters instead of 91 meters, which gave her 50 penalty points. No, sorry, 21 penalty points, and resulted in 50 points in total. So next up, drum roll, Zsófi Törőcsik. Zsófi is transitioning from pool to depth. We've mentioned about her that she's won overall at the Pool World Championships in Wakayama this year, and later on in the summer in China, she became the first woman to ever touch the 300-meter wall with her monofin. Monofin is her discipline, but because between the Chengdu event and this event, she's done about maybe a month's worth of depth training. She felt that she hasn't really had the chance to really experience the monofin in depth. So she's opted for bifins today, which, you know, we were joking around that in the pool she never really used to train it, and then she broke a world record in the bifins in Wakayama. I think at the time it was a pair of borrowed bifins, and now she has her own ones. So she's chosen the bifins for today, even though monofin is probably her favorite discipline.
But I think
there is
a difference, and I think it was a smart decision, because monofin is much faster in depth, and she's still working with her equalization. She doesn't know how she's equalizing, because I think what she told us on the interview.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
So, and with monofin being a faster depth discipline, doing it in a fast when you're not absolutely sure with these depths about your equalization, I think is a smart decision. And also, it would be nice to get a white card for the overall rankings.
She can afford to early turn and still get overall gold, so maybe she might omit the tag. It'll be interesting to see what her strategy is for this dive. We saw her kick down with some very, very powerful bifins kicks to get out of that zone of positive buoyancy. And now she's just kind of doing bigger amplitude, somewhat slower kicks with the bifins to get down past the thermocline, past the point of that. We have a lot of people in the chat cheering for Zsófi.
So this is also a national record.
Very, very straight free fall position.
Yeah. She's very like Petter with her free fall position, like the arrow position.
And she has the rubber bands around her thighs to put her hands into that. She still looks like she has plenty of air left in her cheeks. So whatever equalization she's doing, it's working. Come on, Zsófi. This is a national record attempt, but I don't know how interested she is in the national record aspect of it. Oh, she is. Okay. Tag, getting the tag. Tag goes into the hood, pulling up on the candy cane once, and then going into arrow position and kicking up with the bifins already. Okay.
So this is nice. She needs to now work hard in bifins to get to the surface, do a nice clean surface protocol.
So this morning, before we started the day, she had 262 points, which was almost 50 more points than Lauren Matevich behind her. So she even could have afforded to early turn, I don't know, somewhere between maybe 60 and that 90 meters. She chose not to. She went all the way to 90.
She wanted the national record, and she wanted a nice deep dive in her profile.
And I love that, but also that presents a risk to her overall goal. but I'm sure it's not actually going to be a risk because she will get this
It's
dive.
below her training depth as well. So let's see. She's looking strong at the moment. Looking very relaxed, to be honest. So she has the apnea. She has the breath hold for this.
Candy cane is 3 meters from the stopper. 3 meters from bottom plate.
From bottom plate.
From the bottom
2
plate,
meters
sorry.
from stopper.
Come on, Jofi, I'm getting really nervous. You need to get this dive. You will, but I'm just...
Breathe. Now flip. Time.
Come on.
He looks clean. You're very quiet. I'm okay.
Stay
I think
up.
there was an I okay.
Yeah. She has the tag. I'm waiting for her judgment. Yes! Yahoo! So wild card for Zsofia Terucic, 90 meters, constant weight, which puts her in, 4th place for today.
In 4th place.
But if we
today.
could see the overall rankings, then we will see, thank you, we see the overall rankings.
One.
She's number 1 by far. Number 1,
someone staring
Talia
at me
second.
Going. I think it's Tyler screaming at me going, yeah, number 1. Yes.
Number 1 for Zsofia, indeed. Yes, and it kind of goes to show that for an overall podium place, you don't have to get podium in every single discipline. You just need to get consistently high points, which is what Zsofia got. Yeah. And then, of course, some bad luck from her main competitors threw them off the overall podium. But her consistent, successful, beautiful, confident dives have put her into
and you can
first
see
place.
her. You can see her dive profile there against Lena's and Mojca's.
Yes.
Yes. Both had early turns, so. Okay, now we're on to Maria Babello. Babella. I know, I always say Maria Babello.
I think because it used to be her Instagram handle, something like Babello was her Instagram
I think
handle.
it's a nice way of saying her name.
30
Maria
seconds.
Babello. What? Babella.
That's not my name.
I know.
That's not my name.
Okay, so we got Maria. She's had a little bit of a mixed bag. I think she's been talking about it a little bit on Instagram as well. She's come into this competition having a very busy season.
5, 4, 3.
Maria also teaches and coaches and does camps.
2, 3.
She's also announced 90 meters.
6, 7, 8.
She has
10.
She's had a mixed bag with this competition.
So she got surface protocol, DQ for CNF, constant weight. She early turned, and then DQ over, and then free immersion. She got surface protocol. So what Maria needs as a good end to her competition, and I think competition season as well for her, unless she's going to go to Freediving World in October, where they've got a competition, which is normally in Sharma, end of competition. This will be her competition season ended. She needs a white card. Come on, Maria. Nice, clean white card.
She's kind of slowing her kicks down at 40 meters.
She has a 88
going into
meters.
a free fall at 45.
88 meters competition best, but this 90 meters is not her training PB. So let's see how she goes. Still doing in free fall. You can see she's just adjusting her monofin a little bit.
down.
Nice streamline position. You can see she's just moving her monofin. That's just adjustment, and also I think just a little bit of flick for speed on the free fall.
80 down.
I really want her to get a white card.
Yeah.
145 that time.
Touchdown.
Boom. Touchdown.
Now it's touchdown. They could feel her movement on the candy cane. But she pulled and is got the tag, and now she's coming up.
2 minutes that time.
80 up.
There's a lot of shout outs for you on YouTube. Maria, 'cause I know you listen back to our fun commentary of you. So we've got Julia saying, "You got this, you go." Mazalik Rana's saying, "Go, go, go. You're good." Safe saying, "Touchdown." Woohoo. So come on, Maria.
40 up.
Dahab is willing you to get a white card. Nice small movements on the monofin. I think it was interesting insight from Herbert and Alexei been talking to us about what athletes are actually feeling when they go into these depths and monofining back up. So she's looking at the surface. She's got 10 meters left. She just needs to do a nice gliding up and a little kick to get herself quicker up.
Come on, Maria.
And now she needs to do
really good coaching.
Surface protocol. Yeah, see, now we have a smile.
Aww. And she has the tag on her neck weight, just showing it to the judges.
Just waiting for the white card from her.
She did show the tag. Oh, I saw the tag. White card, yes, yes. What a way to finish the competition. I'm so happy for you, Maria. You've had some not great luck so far, but finally got a white card. I'm so happy for you.
So her and Toshka have a ranking of 4th in this constant weight Women's Day. So we've got Nina shouting, "Yay!" Rana saying it's easy. Laura is saying, "Woo!" Akana's going, "Amazing." So yeah, lots of love for you on the channel, Maria. The reason we do shout-outs from you guys is because when the streaming stops, the athletes don't actually be able to see this commentary, so we like to let them know who has been watching and cheering for them. Okay, next up is Sander.
Sander with
Sander's
87
had
meters.
a busy competition.
She's had a pretty busy, yes.
She's had a busy year.
She's had a pretty good competition so far. So she's had no fins, 68 meters, Croatian national record, gaining her the bronze on the ladies' no fins day. In bifins, she got 91 meters. 91 meters, which was a national record as well. And then in free immersion, unfortunately, she early turned.
Yeah, she said that she just felt super tired when she got on the barge for the free immersion day. She did go training the next day, and in between that, she coaches on the men's days as well. So she has been busy. She's had a busy season. So let's see how she does in this discipline. Free immersion, I think, is her favorite. She sort of has a little record in that one.
Not so little record. So Sander is
20.
Sander is currently 4th overall. If she gets this dive, she's going to end up with 293 points. And then it'll depend on Lauren's dive,
which is up next.
Which is up after Sander. But
so Sander is choosing to do it with bifins as well. So it's an interesting decision. She definitely owns a monofin. I'm fairly sure she owns a monofin. It'd be strange if
Wasn't it the
Sander
case?
doesn't
Oh,
wear a
look,
monofin.
she was doing a couple of dolphin kicks
Yeah.
down. Yeah, which is allowed. It's allowed in this discipline. Today it's allowed. On the Bifins Day, it would not have been allowed. I think, from what I heard, the Croatian team just basically brought one pair of fins for the whole team. And
Okay.
everybody's using these fins.
Okay.
Which is, yeah, Talia's
Yeah.
nodding at me like that. That is the truth. Because I
They
think,
didn't bring a monofin at all. Okay, so they didn't bring a monofin, so she didn't have any choice. You're getting live information from Talia, who's standing next to us.
Right time, 1 minute.
So
Okay.
the bifins are slightly big for Sanda, so she's wearing socks to keep them on her feet. I mean, I would feel very uncomfortable if I wasn't competing in my own equipment. So maximum respect for all the Croatian athletes who are adjusting to whoever's bifins, somebody's bifins.
So she's
but
nice.
yeah, we saw Andre compete in the same bifins as well.
Yeah.
Petter in the same bifins. And very economical, I guess, when it comes to your
Yeah.
luggage
So
allowance.
we're doing 75, so we're
78,
nicely
90.
looking relaxed.
Yeah, 80. Sorry.
1:45, half time.
Grabbing the tag.
Some
Because
very
this is
strong-
important for her on the points-wise.
Points-wise, I think it's a good idea for her to get this dive for sure. Putting the
She
tag
just
on
put
the
her
back of her
arm
necklace,
right at the
yeah.
back. You can see her flexibility on Sander.
Yep.
So Sander's dive time is 3:50. I think it's actually the longest dive time of this Women's Day. So she's got the deep
2:15.
announcement, plus she's doing it in bifins.
Come on, Sander, you got this. People are cheering you on. We have Chrissy, we have Joel,
Right time, 2:45.
we have Archana, we have Michael, Michalis. Oh, sorry, Michael is asking when the medal ceremony is. It's tonight. And she's slowing her
She
kicks
did get
down.
the tag.
She
She's
did
nice
get
to
the
slowing
tag, yeah.
down.
There's a bit of a rhythm
She's
to her dive,
looking,
isn't there?
yeah. She's looking up.
Sander, come on.
And the fact that actually this is going to be a national record as well.
Tom, yes, they are allowed to choose if they use bifins or monofin.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
today they can decide.
Yeah, they're allowed to choose today, and they can do dolphin kick in this discipline with bifins today.
Good, strong coaching for Sander. Good, quick surface protocol.
She has the tag.
She has the tag indeed. We have Talia with us on commentary. Hello.
We're just waiting for her to get the white card unless we've missed something, which we did on somebody else's dive. But I think this was a clean protocol. Maybe not. It's taken a while. What is it?
What are they thinking about? What?
Oh, no.
No.
She grabbed?
What? Red?
Red card. Oh, she.
Why?
Whatever the case may be, Sander might protest later, so we'll see what happens.
It looks like they're explaining it to her now.
Maybe she didn't check in this morning?
No.
Surely not.
30 seconds.
Surely not somebody with her competitive experience. I can't imagine.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure we'll find out what that's
We will
about.
find out. Yeah, no, we will find out.
Okay, so we go to the next diver.
So next
and
up is
Taz, you're gonna-
Lauren Matovic. So if Lauren gets this dive, she is going to be third overall behind you.
She is
with a 2-point difference.
Going to get this dive.
She's going to.
She was definitely cheering for you, by the way. She was watching.
For you, by the way, so you can reciprocate.
Yeah, no, Lauren's honestly one of the strongest divers I've come across in a long time. Literally seeing her going from like 48 meters, after 3 months learning how to dive, I don't know, 2-3 years ago now.
Amazing.
To watch her absolutely slam CNF. It's unfortunate that she couldn't get it right this time here, but Lauren is a 70 plus no fins diver, and she makes it look like a walk in the park. But also, once again, swimming background, look at that technique.
Beautiful. She did get 86 meters and silver medal in free immersion, which is seriously impressive. And I love, yet again, I think I said this in Wakayama as well, I love kind of seeing a new generation of powerful freedivers taking the podium, because if you look at the history of the constant weight podiums, there's some names that are being repeated there who are not here at this competition.
Yeah.
Instead, giving the stage to yourselves in the overall and on
So
the
Lauren's
constant
going
weight
down. She's
podium.
gone into free fall.
So yeah, Lauren's a bit of a cenote princess.
Okay.
She's not used to current or blue water or buoyancy. So it's been quite an adjustment for her coming back into the ocean and not diving in fresh water. But I think she's
been training here for a few weeks, or
yeah. So yeah, we both got here about 2.5 weeks ago, and the first few dives she was like, I don't know how to free dive anymore. And
no.
So that's going to be definitely an EQ issue for
Yeah.
Lauren, unfortunately. But I still think that will, my math ain't mathin', but I think that still might put her in a super strong position for third overall.
I think we'll look at the numbers till the
I was going to
till
wait
she's
for
done,
the
'cause
table.
I think it's nice to watch her dive and then look at that. She's doing some very short kicks at the moment. Yeah, so the power coming up.
Yeah, so she's got that Setma monofin. I believe it's strength 2, because Lauren's got so much power behind her. I reckon she can kickstart a Boeing. But yeah, her technique is always going to be good. So, Zsofia is over here. Yes, score. Congratulations on number 1. Are we focusing on Lauren?
There's a lot of camaraderie between the girls, more so I think than the boys, if I'm honest. You're all cheering each other on really strongly.
Yeah, we're super tight. Like, to the point where Lauren and I don't like spending more than an hour away from each other.
Okay.
Oh, that's cute.
It's codependency. And she'll give this super strong.
She took her nose clip off below the surface, I think.
Yeah, she likes to throw that off about a meter under.
Yeah, good call. Makes it easier once she's on the surface. She can concentrate on her recovery breaths.
I think for me, like taking the nose clip off in the last 5 meters is fine. Some of you take it off at 10 meters. It's like,
I hear my 20-meter alarm, and that's my cue to take my fluid goggles off. And I do it first and slowly, and then at about 10 meters, my nose clip comes off. But like I've seen a few divers. I think Laya might be
yellow.
one of them.
Yellow.
Yeah, yellow.
I got a bit excited about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Laya likes to pull her nose clip off at like 50 meters underwater. And I'm just like, yo, I want to save that re-expanding air.
Yeah. No, I'd be uncomfortable. So we've just got the windows picked up. So as previously, where the barge needs to move a little bit and settle itself down, because she's a big girl and she doesn't like when the wind makes her move.
Indeed.
We're going to have a 20-minute delay on it.
There's Lauren, 81 meters.
So we can maybe look at...
We can math the math.
If you can maybe put the overall rankings up, we could maybe have a look at that.
Yeah,
but this is going to this potentially will change anyway, because Sander for sure is going to protest this decision.
So there's our overall ranking. So she might get third and gets the protest and overturns her red card to white. If she overturns it to yellow, I don't
She
think
gets
she'll
293 if she overturns.
Yes, exactly. She gets
So-
293 if she gets a white card for her dive.
Yeah.
But if she gets a 5-point penalty
Yeah.
Then
for a
she
grab,
won't, yeah.
then she won't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Ooh,
Okay.
exciting.
Ooh.
The drama is on.
The drama is starting. So we're going to have a 20-minute delay from
20-minute delay.
the next
Oh.
official top.
So that's
we
a
will
total
come
of,
back shortly.
That's a total of 50-minute delays compared to the original?
Yeah,
Yes.
the original. That's where we're working on.
Oh, well,
Okay, we'll speak to you soon. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
minutes to official top.
Welcome back, folks. So we've had another 20-minute delay. Unfortunately, at the moment, we're running with a 50-minute delay compared to the original scheduled official tops. So we have, yes, we have Jade McDonald. No, Evgeniia. I don't think we've had Evgeniia.
Evgeniia.
Yeah, so we're with Evgeniia now. So she was due to go at 10:44, and instead she's going to go at 11:34 Cyprus time. So this is currently the delay. This was again due to the winds shifting and moving the boat around. So the sea is still pretty calm. It's just that the direction has moved, which has caused our ship, the Arlene, to move around. And therefore, we had to wait for it to settle a little bit.
Yeah. So we have an amazing setup for this World Championships. It's quite unique to Cyprus, which is we have a whole barge for everybody to be on. So the athletes, all the teams, everyone's on one huge space. The athletes really appreciate the space they have, the shade they have, etc. But what it does mean is when a big ship is in the ocean, there are some other issues that we have with it, so we have to let the ship settle down from moving. But I know people have been talking about current. No.
There's no current.
It's not about current. This is just about the barge shifting. And that means that the lines don't shift with it so quickly. So it's a safety issue. So, okay, let's see.
Next up, Evgeniia.
Dive.
5, 4, 3.
She has done. I'm just going to have a look at what her competition has been like this World Championships. So she didn't do CNF. She early turned on the Bifins Day. And did she dive on free immersion?
I don't think she did on free immersion, but that's just what my notes say.
So we're going down. Nice, small propulsion.
I really like this shot. She's just centered on the line.
She got a white card on free immersion, 80
right.
meters. All okay.
Time 30 seconds.
So let's have a look at her dive.
Slowing her kicks down and doing somewhat bigger kicks.
Nicely going. Relaxing. And she's starting to, you can see that she's aware of where she is, and she's starting to slowly go into free fall. The movements have been very relaxed movements now for her to continue the speed while she's free falling as well. And now she's gone into full free fall. We can see a headshot.
Yeah, close up. Still lots of air in her cheeks.
Yeah.
I think.
She looks
Coming
nice
down
and relaxed.
to 70 meters.
70 down.
Time 120.
She's turning early, a little bit early, so
Early
76 meters.
130 half time.
Really strong, like quick kicks, quick strong kicks.
Yeah,
on the way
you
up.
see that complete streamline, and she's just focusing on the core and moving the monofin as well. And we've been talking about this quite a lot today and yesterday, about the differences in and the benefits of both these kicks. This is harder on her muscles and therefore using more oxygen, but also she needs to move up the line because she's done a deep dive even when she's early turned.
As Herbert mentioned, you're aiming to spend less time in depth.
Yeah.
And then you can enjoy the ascent when you're shallower, but you're aiming to get out of that deep zone as quickly as possible, I guess. She's really slowing her kicks down, kicking a little bit more from the knee.
Time 2:30.
Yeah, now she's nice and relaxing into the dive.
And she's up.
She not only has a really beautiful surface protocol,
It was a really beautiful surface profile. Yes, it was.
It's like a very
She's
measured,
looking at her gauge saying, oh, where did I early
She's
turn?
breathing nicely and she's focusing. There's never a rush. You know, she's timed this so many times. So, nice and easy.
No, she's shaking her head. She doesn't have the tag.
She's been diving
There's lots
since
of people.
2022.
There's Kat, there's Eva, there's Anatoly maybe cheering you on, Evgeniia. And there you can see the dive profiles. Sander being a little bit slower on the ascent, obviously, with bifins as opposed to the other two athletes who were using the monofin, and then Evgeniia and Lauren quite parallel to each other on their ascent speed. Kateryna, lots of people are asking about Sander. Do we have any information about what happened
so
with Sander?
there is a ruling in the competition about the coach staying in the competition zone, and apparently her coach came in and came into the competition zone and then moved, they believe moved out of the competition zone while her dive and then came back in. For sure, we spoke to Sander as well and her coach, and they will be protesting that decision.
130.
So, yeah, let's see. You will. The results will be on our social media, on AIDA International Instagram, once we've ended this day. So I can tell you a rough time of when that will be, actually.
I mean, it's going to be, what, 6 or
so,
7 time, maybe?
Just so you know, like, our timings for the day, we will be finishing here. We're now going to finish in here 50 minutes later. So that means the judges will be back at the beach by around 3:30. They have to do a review of bottom camera and surface camera for the top 5, which is a unique situation for World Championships, the top 5 surface cameras. And then 45 minutes later, they should be ready to be able to produce protests.
30 seconds.
So we'll be running protests. They're trying to run protests. They have been running protests at 5. We're running a little bit late, so it might be more towards the 6 o'clock. Athletes have 15 minutes to protest, and then we start the protest. So around that 6 o'clock, 6:30, we will have an answer on Sander's dive.
Next up, we have Jade McDonald-Rasby from Australia. She's had, another mixed bag of World Championships. One of her, which one was overturned? I think it was her no-fins dive.
Yeah.
We're just checking now. I definitely remember that she initially got a white card and then it was overturned to a red card. But we're just checking which discipline was that was.
That was
Jade
on
is
no
going,
fins.
that was on her no fins. Okay.
And then she's had white cards for constant weight bifins, white card for free immersion, and now she's going for a national record,
Australian national record
on her constant weight
with bifins.
With an 83-meter dive. So she's going in bifins as well. We talked about this, like some athletes are not using the monofin for different reasons.
So
you
Jade,
can see that she's got full cheek. She's done a nice charge.
Jade, you have lots of people giving you shout-outs in the YouTube chat. You have Lisa, you have Archana, you have Helena Bodium, and
going into free fall, nice and relaxed.
Yeah.
You see slight knee bend, but not as what is it? The shrimp knee bend, the shrimp thing that way we've been seeing
not
from
the shrimp position,
Sydney, and etc. But nice relaxation.
It's really nice how you can kind of have in the previous before she turned, before she turned, you could kind of see that the fins were an
working on
extension
the equalization
of her back. Yeah. There was a little nod in the head, possibly with the equalization.
We've got athletes behind us going, come on, come on, come on, from Amanda.
Touchdown.
And she's coming up.
There was a little bit going on to the candy cane, as if...
I feel like she was maybe, the equalization wasn't quite there. There's definitely a bit of hesitation, but she has the tags are on her thighs.
And now she has to work really hard. Because this is an 83-meter dive in bifins. Much harder than the monofin, if she was wearing a monofin. So this is like, she's going to really work hard for this dive. Strong legs to do this with, for sure.
She's meeting the first safety diver at 40 meters. The scooter diver is coming with her. I feel like there's a bit of tiredness in her legs now, and she still has about 25 meters to go.
So this will be her national record. And this, for me, will be her first national record. No, so it's not her first national record. I know for the CNF, she was going to go actually for that as well.
She's coming up to the surface now. Good coaching.
That's easy.
Really nice surface protocol, and she's looking really solid on the water. On the surface.
Nice coaching.
And she has the white card
for the white card. See if we get a national record for Australia.
Come on, Jade. Very nice. Well done.
White national record as well.
National record for Jade. Well done. Beautifully executed dive. And that puts her in 6th place for today.
So you can see the dive profiles there on her last few dives. So we go straight to Yulia's dive.
Our Yulia.
So Yulia is doing another national record attempt as well. Yulia has had a really nice competition.
She's had a really good competition. Her bifins dive especially, so she didn't do no fins. Her bifins dive was a 72-meter national record for Latvia. And not only was it a national record, but she had some amazing sensations. She was floating a foot above the water. She was literally on cloud number 9. She was just saying it was whatever about the national record, that it was such a glorious dive, such amazing sensations. She was just really, really happy about it. Yeah. She's using the monofin for this dive, and it will be a national record for Latvia. It will be.
She got a national record in this discipline in Corsica last year at the World Championships. She hasn't competed in depth since then. I know she works hard in pool, and she's coaching as well, and she's got groups, etc. So she doesn't do too many competitions. It's been a year since she's competed, and to be able to have one national record already this competition, and this is potential for her second. She did 80 in Corsica, so she's putting 2 meters on her national record.
60 down.
She's working on her equalization. You can see there quite clearly we've got...
Oh, she's adjusting her nose clip now.
I think she lost her mouthful at that point. There wasn't much in her cheeks.
No, Yulia, no.
This is why she was trying to bring some back, but didn't work. 77 meters. Okay, we still got one national record from this competition. She's doing strong, nice kicks. Some powerful kicks, pushing forward and back with that monofin, so she's really using the power of that monofin. So I've got Marco shouting for Yulia, Elona shouting for Yulia, Christina, go Yulia.
2 minutes dive time.
Very nice. Still a nice dive. And I think a nice competition. 1 national record, 1 white card. And then this is likely to be early turn yellow card.
It's floating up nicely now to the surface.
Продолжай дышать.
A little bit disappointed.
There's definite disappointment on her face.
I mean, she announced to beat her own national record. You can understand why you'd be a little bit disappointed.
Yeah.
But Yulia, come on, you had a beautiful competition, I would say. I know I said you had some beautiful dives to you, so.
Yeah, yellow card under announced performance for the early turn for Yulia Marjevic of Latvia. I'm sorry, Yulia. Last year she did. Was that the previous national record?
Yeah,
Constant
she
weight,
did it
80
in Corsica,
meters
yeah.
in Corsica. Yeah,
So she broke that record in Corsica.
She was going to. It would have been a really, really cool tradition to
Yeah.
come here and break it again, but alas, sometimes it happens. There's lots of people giving shout-outs to Yulia from Latvia.
So there you go. You got the results for the competition for today, and we've got a few early turns,
which places Yulia at 10th in today's ranking.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Iryna Kapusta from Ukraine, second Ukrainian athlete. She does, as you can see on the left-hand side of the screen, she does pool and depth as well.
She's announced a 80-meter dive.
20.
Her current constant weight is 86. So let's see what Iryna does on this dive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
She's been competing since 2014 and competed in depth since then. She did 1 static competition and then she quickly focused on depth and then started doing pool as well.
She is a Sharm regular. I think her last World Championships was about 10 years ago.
Yeah. So we've got Sergey going go Iryna. Let's see how she does on this dive. She's doing some wide kicks, which we know when we've been talking is around. It uses a little bit less energy, but it's not as fast. And for some people, they don't want to go fast. They don't want a fast descent. They want the relaxation. And there's always a balance for everybody of what you do. It's mainly pushing the monofin behind. There's not so much propulsion forward at the end. But she was going slowly into free fall. She's got a nice bend with her knees. She's got a relaxed free fall position, leaving her arms by the side. She's gonna turn.
Ooh, early turn.
Early turn. So that turn was around 69 meters.
She did mention that she this whole competition was quite last-minute affair for her. She came to Cyprus 10 days before she registered just before a week before the start. So it's
so in fact she didn't train at all.
In fact she didn't train at
Iryna,
all. Indeed.
impressive.
Still impressive for sure.
Very impressive. Because she trains, the last competition have been in Sharm. There's a difference in the Mediterranean to the Red Sea conditions. So coming here and doing that discipline, she's come up. Yeah, this is good.
She's shaking her head saying no tag.
Yeah,
nope.
No tag. He
But
seems
still
happy,
very nice
though.
and clean surface protocol for sure.
Yeah.
She's smiling nevertheless. Maybe she's had a lovely dive.
Yeah.
Maybe the sensations were there.
Yeah.
These things happen, Iryna.
Yeah.
It's all right.
No training coming in. 100%. I mean, she got a free immersion at 69 this competition. So, and her last competition was Freediving World Cup in September of last year.
You
So-
can, yeah,
Yeah.
you can see the graphs. Her descent speed, Iryna's descent speed, and Yulia's descent speed pretty much matches. And then Yulia took a little bit longer to come up than Iryna. This is the comparison on the dive graphs, and you're dead right, Archana. Still a beautiful dive. Really nice job from Iryna Kapusta of Ukraine.
So the next up is slightly more unusual. This is Valery Norman from France. He is doing a free immersion dive. So what happened was, on the men's free immersion day, he dived just as the barge started shifting, and we've been having some delays today. So he protested that dive and wanted a restart because he felt like the conditions were not the same as other athletes because the barge had started to move. And we did actually suspend the competition after his dive.
30 seconds.
Now, under the rules, you can protest immediately if you want to restart. However, if you dive below 50 meters, we will not allow you to dive the same day. And that's linking to AIDA's recommendations on deep diving, that you should only do one deep dive of 50 meters plus in the day. So he was approved to have a restart. His protest was successful. And it means that he restarted today. Because the rest of the competition would run accordingly.
At the time in free immersion, so he announced 77 meters. I think that announcement hasn't changed. And
he can't change his announcement.
Yes, okay. And he early turned at 56 meters. So let's see if he gets that wide card now. So again, you're seeing Valère Normand from France doing free immersion.
So yeah, if you're just tuning in and going, what? In fact, this is constant weight day. This is a restart from from the men's free immersion day. So he's got a nice relaxed style. His dive time, which is always interesting in free immersion, is 2 minutes 50 with a 1 minute 30 descent. So he'll be slightly slower on the descent than the ascent. He has, we talked about his dives for this competition. He has a competition PB of 80.
He's gone into free fall now, just gently adjusting his position with his feet.
Dive time 1 minute.
And has his fingers slightly around the rope, just gliding down. Yeah.
Dive time 1:15.
Come on, Valère. Coming up to the candy cane. Grabbing the stopper, grabbing the tag. Tag goes onto his belt.
His wrist, I think.
Wrist?
Yeah.
Oh yes, his wrist. Yeah, you're right.
It's very nice. You see very measured movements up.
Feels like he's
got a
not
rhythm.
extending his arms completely,
No.
presumably to protect his lungs.
Yeah.
And now he's starting to increase the amplitude of his pulls a little bit.
And you can do this. There's lots of places we have them in our gyms, and actually in the Blue Hole at Dahab, so people can practice just doing this movement in the on land. And in the pool that we have at home, we actually set up free immersion in the pool as well for some people, so they can practice in the pool if they want. So.
Hey, showing the victory sign to the dive. I love it, and he's coming.
He
up
was
to the
really, he
surface.
really wanted to do a nice dive, and that's why he
wanted to do-
protested.
yeah,
it,
for
so
sure. Yeah, yeah.
I think he'll be happy that he got this protest. He's happy with that dive.
Good surface protocol. Yeah, good strong surface protocol. And now we're just waiting for the judges to give their judgment.
Just showing the tag.
Very nice. And that's a white card. White card for Valère Normand for free immersion.
So tip for you as athletes, if you feel like during the start of the dive there was something wrong, then you can ask to protest there and then they can, and then the competition, if they have the capacity, can allow you to compete straight away or afterwards. What I would say is the competition organisers are meant to give you the 2 minutes on the line before official top. Recommendation is to try and give you 3 minutes if we can. So you can't protest if you don't get onto the line 5 minutes before the official top. But like if you think that someone adjusted you, put the gauge on at the last minute after the 2 minutes, if you feel like the conditions were not the same and the competition was suspended, you can protest straight away and have that. If you dive, though, and you dive past 50 meters, then that doesn't happen until the next day or the day after when we're in the competition. So if you've only got 1 day and you feel uncomfortable, turn. Come up and say, I want to restart, but don't carry on going down to past 50 meters. Is my top tip as a judge. Okay. So let's look at Christine's dive next. Christine is from Austria. She has announced a 75-meter dive. And this is a national record. What's she been doing this World Championships?
So she got 44 meters on the no fins. She did 70 meters, which was a national record on bifins, and free immersion, 68 meters. So white card all around. Yeah.
She also in the pre-competition did a national record in free immersion. Actually in the pre-competition she did 70 constant weight. So from the pre-competition she's putting 5 meters. So this is 5 meters past her training PB and her competition PB. This is a ballsy dive. So she must be feeling that she's capable of doing this dive. She's gone into free fall now.
Let's
so
hope
nice.
she's right.
Yeah. You've got people on YouTube shouting out for you, from Inga saying we love you. Jacob, let's go. Colin saying let's go. Let's see how she does. Just doing... There was some movement, and I don't know if that was about equalization right at the end.
He's coming back up.
She's coming up. You see that she's got those very short monofin movement. So she's working really hard with her core and her legs to move herself up. This is making her go faster up, but as Herbert has been talking about, this uses a lot more energy. And what we've been seeing with other athletes is as they get further up, they will do bigger, more body movements. It's not as efficient to come up, but it relaxes you more. So we'll see if that happens with Christine or not. So she's really kicking all the way up. The second safety is coming for her. Now she's got a little bit of full body movement while she's got the buoyancy.
Breathe, up, stay up, breathe.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah, red card. Yeah. No, that was
a little bit too much.
That was a dip.
Yeah.
That was a dip for Christine. She's had a good run.
Yeah.
Pretty good so far. Obviously got a national record and 3 white cards.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for this to happen on the last day. But such is competing.
Yeah, so she got a red card. She was, as we said, put 5 meters on that personal best. She said she didn't. She made a ballsy dive to add so much on a national record.
Yeah, definitely.
She nearly got it for sure.
She was very close.
She was very close. But just at the last minute on that surface protocol, her hypoxia got the better of her. So she had a little bit of a dip. She couldn't control her head movement so much. So really sorry there, Christine. So we got one more diver before.
One more diver before our break, and that is Nikita Fima-Atriu from Indonesia, who is also making an Indonesian national record attempt with 75 meters.
Very nice. So Nikita was in Japan with us, wasn't she?
She was indeed.
30 seconds.
She already got 2 national records this competition, 50-meter no fins and 68 meters free immersion. She also got a white card for bifin. So it's been a fantastic competition for Nikita. And I know that there's a lot of people cheering her on. Last year, she also had incredibly solid results in Corsica. For this discipline, she got 72 meters. Her reported PB is 73, so she's adding only 2 meters to her reported PB, being a bit more conservative, playing it safe, but still getting that Indonesian national record, I hope.
And she keeps breaking these national records. It's so nice.
She is a very experienced competitor, isn't she? She's been competing for a good few years. She's heading down with some quick, strong kicks down to 15 meters. She started competing in 2018. And she's taken her mouth fill or topping it up. You can see her hand on her mouth. She's kicking down still.
It's really fast, really efficient. Quick kicks going down. A lot of effort, like a lot of power with those kicks. Nice full cheeks. A little bit.
Right time, 45 seconds.
She's just holding on to her
It's like in
lanyard,
the prey zone.
Yeah. Maybe she is.
It's a nice position, actually.
She's also a professional mermaid.
Yes.
She's been working as a professional mermaid for 8 years. And
she's just going off the line slightly, so she's sculling to get back round.
This is her favorite discipline. She loves the graceful movement and how similar it is to being a mermaid. And she's coming to the stopper, grabbing just above the stopper, grabbing the tag and coming back up with some really short, quick kicks. Arms go into the arrow position.
A little bit like with her back not so straight at the beginning. I'm really pulling that monofin forward, which is why that body position, I think, is going like that. But nice and strong.
Okay, from safeties.
You got Bonnie saying 75 Mantul.
Climb 2 minutes.
Ahmed giving you cheers out. Nikita, Ali, Adamus, Jill. So everyone's cheering you on.
Nikita, you have so many people supporting
YouTube
you.
streaming
YouTube.
has
It's
just gone
literally
high
exploded.
because
It's all
on.
Nikita, go! Nikita, go!
20, up!
Nice climb 230.
So she's just going to, what she's doing now, she's going to get to the line. So she's putting her hand open.
With it,
so she can glide up the line, and then as soon as she breaks the surface, she can grab that line.
You can hear some good, strong coaching. Nose clip comes off. Really paid off for her to just add 2 meters. Breaking
She's
her own
happy.
national record confidently and easily. There wasn't, I don't think there was a hint of hypoxia there. She looks tired. I presume the legs are burning. But no, she's looking very clean and very stable on the
And she's
surface.
very humble when she dives and when she's out of the water as well. That's good. She's so happy.
She's so happy, and so she should be.
Just adding on your national record. She's got all the national records anyway.
Yeah, she's just adding on. It's been a fantastic competition for her. She mentioned that in Corsica last year, the conditions, she was very surprised that she got all white cards. She got all white cards in this competition as well, and that's her 3rd national record for the 2025 Limassol.
And you can see on her
World
profile,
Championships.
she's got a nice straight profile down, and on the right, she just slows down right at the end. So this is the rankings. We have when Shante is gold, Tatiana is in silver position, and Tyler is in bronze position.
We have Zsófi and Maria Bobala. They were in tied for the 4th position, and we're showing you the rest of the rankings. We're going to go on a break,
and we will be
the
back.
next start is in 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
We've got a 20-minute break now.
Next start is in 20 minutes. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. the introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
We take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Korea Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang.
C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.
Hello and
Welcome back. You! We are on the second half of the women's constant weight bifins. And this is the final half of the World Championships. We're on the downward thing. We've got the last few ladies to compete.
The downward thing is the
downward
term.
thing. I wanted to go with link something to freediving, and it was not going to work at that point. So we got the last of the ladies on their constant weight. Our conditions are still really nice. I know some of the athletes have been messaging us, you've got delays, is there a current? No, it's just the barge.
There's no current.
We got the wind picked up a little bit, so the barge likes to move a little bit.
The wind is turning the ship.
And that means the line can't move, adjust in the same time frame. So we need to wait for the barge to move, and then the lines go straight again. So no current that we can see so far. We have next up is Amanda Tram from Australia.
Australia. She's had wildcards so far in the competition. 46 meters on no fins, by fins 72 meters, and free immersion she got 66 meters. So pretty good competition for Amanda so far. She's announced 73, which is 1 meter.
You've got some shout outs from Rat Unit, and I can never remember your name. I know you told me once on the stream what your real name was. I hope Amanda does know that. From Lisa, from Akana. So let's see how she goes. You can see her stats. They're not the current stats based on her competition today within this World Championships. We just talked about her competition, World Championship competition. Let's see how Amanda goes on her dive.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
She's just doing some slow considered packs.
Yeah.
And then heading down onto her dive shortly. It's +10. She's already submerged her airways, and nice duck dive to get her started on her dive.
So we got some strong kicks going down, some powerful movements. She does her first charge. Continues with this kicks, like the smaller kicks that we've been talking about throughout the day.
Taking her mouth fill with her hand on her mouth.
So her supercharge.
Supercharge.
And now, as you can see, the kicks are going slower. And she's definitely moving towards a relaxation for her free fall.
And she's in 50 meters. She's still kicking.
Yeah, it's a
doing some
little
gentle
kicks. I think she was just
50
adjusting.
meters. Oh, early turn. Oh, no.
But we can see the her technique for ascent. These short, rapid kicks, which uses more energy. We've been talking about throughout the day, but was really powerful and can move her quickly up. We'll see if, because she turned early, she's going to continue this the whole way up, or she will move into the more relaxed kicking that many athletes have been doing. She doesn't train depth in off-season. In off-season, she snowboards in Japan and then hangs out in Australia with her partner, David. She tries to surf, go to the gym and do some pool training.
And Amanda is just surfacing now. Big strong breaths, her goggles come off, nose clip comes off. Nice live arm okay. Usually the early turns are usually caused by equalization, so the athlete it's no surprise that Amanda is very fresh on the surface.
Yeah.
She's looking really good, looking fine.
He's just checking the gauge to see what depth she went to.
And we're seeing that it was around
happy.
58.
And it's a yellow card.
Yellow card.
Alexei, Rat Unit, you've changed your name for me. Thank you. So you can see the dive profiles there.
Yep.
Yeah. So just Amanda's. We just readjusted Amanda's. You can see Nikita's is a really nice graph on the way up, where you can see her using the buoyancy and slowing down in those last 20 meters. It's a nice graph to see.
And that's where Amanda is now in the rankings for this discipline.
So next we go Shlomit. He's had a nice competition. She got a national record on her CNF at 55 meters. She turned early on her bifins and on her free immersion. I know she was talking about this competition and that she was just going to announce the depths that she would expect to announce and see what happens. I know we've got some equalization issues. But when we talked the other night, it was I'm going to announce 73 and we'll see where we go. And if she turns early, she's not going to be too disappointed. She's just enjoying it and not stressing about the competition. So she actually has a 69-meter constant weight dive. She's diving in bifins as well. As you can see, we talked about this. The national record is actually 80 meters by Nitsan Katz. Nice kicks down.
Lifetime 45 seconds.
Going into a nice free fall. Doing some kicks. Just some movements as she continues to go down. Another way off the line. Yeah. He's going to turn at 64.
Early turn 62, coming up. Half time.
60 up. So nice arrow position coming up with her bifins.
50 up.
There's a nice dive, 64 meters. Her PB is competition PB is 69, and her training PB in the last 3 months is 74. But I don't think she'll be too disappointed because, as she said, she could have announced a more conservative dive. But if her equalization works, she knew that she could make this dive. So she was going to announce it and then see what happened. We've got the safeties with her. She's just adjusting herself so that she comes up on the line. So she's facing the judges, basically. Because to do the surface protocol, she is required to face the judges when she does the okay and I'm okay sign. And if you've seen that sound a little bit, it's just the wind has picked up for us. So they're just taking their time in case we... Yes, yellow card under announced performance. And you can see that dive profile as well. And you can see where the ranking is for her. So next up, we've got Naomi Iwazawa. No, I pronounced her name wrong.
Oh no, try again.
Iwazawa.
Yes,
from Japan.
Japan. She's borrowing a pair of bifins from Double K, who are our sponsors. Whoop, whoop, Double K. She's had a pretty good competition, so she's done 61 meters no fins, 70 meter bifins, 65 meter free immersion, all white cards.
She's only done one AIDA competition in the past. She did do, double checking. She did the pre-comp as well, because I was training with her prior to the pre-competition.
She's told us that she's Japanese and Czech. Half Japanese, half Czech. And she's 30 years old. Her favorite recovery routine is a long bath with a nice aroma, and in Japan she likes to go to the onsen, the soaking in the hot springs. I didn't go when I was there.
So she's she always has a hand or her arm on the line. She's gone into free fall. She's gone into that very straight arrow position. So we will see her. She's gone into nice free fall.
And she's coming up to the candy cane now. Oh, turn around! She's like, where am I? Okay, pulling herself on the lanyard to position herself.
Yeah.
Grabs a tag. Doesn't let this phase her.
Yeah, I mean it's just a little bit of inexperience on the turn, off it, but it didn't seem to stress her too much. She doesn't seem to be a very stressed person. When I've been chatting to her, she did some nice dives. What did she do? She didn't do constant weight in the pre-competition. She did focused on no fins. So.
She's slowing her kicks down, and she's using the knees a little bit more, it seems, from this angle anyway, from the back.
I mean, borrowed fins.
Borrowed fins is brave to do a competition dive, for sure.
Not used these fins before either.
So she's put one arm pull into it.
So 73 meters on borrowed fins that you've not used before is pretty hardcore.
Come on, Naomi, keep it together.
And she does slow down on her ascent. Like at this point, she really slows down. So she will take her time. She's got a good breath hold, so that is not her issue. And she will glide up, and the safeties are aware that Naomi glides up a lot at the end.
Nice slow gliding. Some good strong coaching.
Keep breathing.
She's looking pretty solid on the dive. That was some really nice,
diver.
good problem solving. There was no rushed movements or anything like that. She realized that she was a little bit with her back towards the bottom plate, and that she was a little further.
Yeah.
Showing the tag and white card for Naomi Iwazawa. What a lovely way to end the competition for you, Naomi. You've got 3 white cards. This one was your 4th one. there was something going on at the turn, but you problem solved in a really nice and elegant way as well. You didn't panic, you didn't rush, you didn't make fast
And
movements.
Julia, yeah, she is a slow diver. The reason I commented about the safeties was because on the pre-comp she really glided up and the safeties were concerned. So if that's the case, it's useful to let the safety divers know. She was completely fine, by the way. But yeah, she likes to glide slowly up at the end. So now we're on to Natalia Padro from Puerto Rico.
She national record attempts.
She has all the current national records.
She's had 3 white cards, 3 national records in this competition.
Okay, so we're going
really, really solid
number
performance.
4.
Keep it up. Number 4.
Lifetime 30 seconds.
Vamos, Nati.
Nice profile. You can see her. She's still kicking a little bit. She's working hard on her equalization. You can see full cheeks in that equalization. Hands on her thighs.
Natalia mentioned that she was basically always been freediving without knowing it since she was a little kid. And her dad was dad is a water person as well. She said we would always be in the ocean, and I was always going relatively deep
Getting
to swim
to
with
the candy
fish.
cane. Very nice turn. Very smooth. No stopping. She knew where the stopper was, where the tag was. Put it in a, I think in a hood? Or she put it
so,
somewhere,
yeah.
yeah.
Somewhere on
It was
her
a very
neck, maybe.
definite movement as the arms went up.
This is currently her favorite discipline because she feels like she's an actual fish.
Oh,
which is, you know, I love the growing up in and around the ocean, and how, you know, I guess competing in freediving was basically just a natural progression for you.
So we got some shout outs
really
for
nice
you.
work,
Joanne is going, go Natalie. Bubblefish. Antonio.
Go Nati, te amamos Titi, says Rebecca.
Yeah, she gets bonus points for the smoothness. She doesn't get bonus points for the acrobatics because she was smooth as fish coming up on that turn.
Smooth AF as fish is what that means, right? Okay, she's up. Really nice smile. Really, really good, solid position on the dive line. And there's the tag in her hood. And it's a white card for Natalia Padro. Very nice. Really good job. So that is Puerto Rican national record number 4
again
for Natalia. Wow. What a
nice
really,
competition
like
for her.
a consistent, solid performance for four dives, 4 national records, 4 white cards. Really, really nice job, Natalia. You should go and celebrate because you absolutely deserve it. Really, really well done.
So the next diver we've got is Flintal Anna-Lenka Eriksson
from Sweden.
From Sweden. She's also doing a 72-meter dive.
20.
We have
She
no
got
constant weight.
No fins, no free immersion. And in bifins, she did 69 meters. Maybe she likes fins.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. Pass 1, 2, 3.
At the moment, when it comes to freediving, competing is her main focus. So we had many people who teach, many people who organize competitions and events for freedivers, but for Flintul Anna-Lena Eriksson, it is all about competing.
She
herself.
started competing in 2019. She started going down, got a nice arm pull in. Herbert was talking about he really likes that final arm pull, and then put his arms into the relaxation. And she did exactly that on her start.
30 down.
30 seconds dive time.
There's a little bit of slight one leg pushing more than the other, which is why I think she's going round the line a little bit.
She mentions that because of the movement and feeling and the power of the fin, this is her favorite discipline.
So she's just grabbed hold of the lanyard so that she's got control of where she is towards the line.
She did mention that she saw a monofin when she was a child, and she was so impressed the way it looked and had no idea she would do this years and years later. So she's got the tag, she's putting it into her hood, and she's doing some good hip movement and strong small kicks to start heading up from 72 meters. She has her hands in the arrow position and coming up nicely.
So last year she did the Swedish National Depth Championship, and she was in Corsica. She's also been in 2019. She came to the Dahab Championship as well.
Yeah, I mentioned that she's competed in Dahab and in Corsica.
This is where we get in the slight wider body position. She's working hard with the monofin. We've got more knee movement here because she's tired, I think.
And she's surfacing. Nose clip comes off. Goggles come off.
She's smiling, hoping to get the white card.
She has the tag, showing it to the judges.
The white card, baby.
Yes, amazing. Well done. So that puts her at 10th place.
Nice.
10th place for today. Just 10th, actually joint 10th with Natalia Padro as it happens.
And you can see the
dive.
Naomi
dive graph.
profiles were more or less identical.
Well, that's it, yeah, exactly. Same descent speed.
Yeah.
Next up we have Nela Ukropcova from Slovakia. She's done a bifins national record to 67 meters. She's done free immersion 60 meters. She didn't do no fins, and she's doing 71 meters this time.
She's new to the competition. She did the summer depth games this year in August in Slovakia, I think that is. She's got one competition on, which is a bifin, so she's had a nice World Championship so far, having got 2 white cards.
Very, very fast on the way down. At least it feels really fast. Come on, dive, I catch up. And quick mouth fill.
She's fast. Or does it just look fast for us?
Right.
2 minutes, so 1 minute descent.
She's already in her free
faster,
fall in 25, 28 meters.
She has got a weight belt on her neck weight. No, just the weight belt.
Just the weight belts.
Now it's a little bit slower. She's got a finger on her mouth to make sure that no bubbles come out of her mouth on the mouth film.
She mentions that she is also an instructor and a judge, but she says she loves the mental and physical work that you do as an athlete. So she would like to compete for a few more years for sure.
She's got Martin Ruman. She's got Martin Ruman coaching her.
Okay, so she's grabbing the tag, putting it. Oh, there's a few fell. She's putting it. It's like she's putting it into her back pocket, like just stuffing it into the back pocket.
She was making sure
jeans,
it was going there. She threw a few away. She didn't like those ones, so she was keeping the one that she particularly liked. I think that was the one with my signature on, yeah. they get an extra prize if they pick the tag up with my signature on it.
Oh, there's a nice signature.
Yeah.
Whose signature?
Just in case YouTubers know it's not true. It's my sarcasm.
Did you sign them?
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, so she's coming up really strong.
She has a relatively relaxed arrow position.
Yeah.
With her elbow slightly bent, but still giving her some good streamlining.
She's the fastest so far of the afternoon for these dives.
She's really going
even shallow ones, yeah. So she must have some power in her legs to do this.
She's fast AF as fish.
Yes.
Quick no fins arm pull, bringing her all the way to the surface. She's kicking still.
She's
okay. A little
fast,
bit of floating up. Come on. No.
We can hear Martin in the background coaching her.
Come on, Nela. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. She has the tag.
White card, very nice.
Nice job. Well done, Nela. You can see her giving a hug to Martin Ruman, fellow Slovakian freediver.
Yeah. So you asked what kind of lanyard is best for mono. You'll get various answers from that, depending on what the athlete likes, whether they like a heavy lanyard, a lighter lanyard, they like a Caribbean, which is smaller, bigger, they like what sort of wrist back they want on it. Yeah, it's a personal choice. So now we've got Brigitte Banegas. I named her the icon of freediving this competition because she has been competing since the very beginning of AIDA competitions. So for anybody to be competing professionally,
unreal,
for 25 years in any sport is amazing, and to be at the World Championships is amazing. But in our sport, I don't know anybody else who's still at this level, who's competing, who was there at the beginning.
Unreal.
So,
wow.
She has had a nice competition. She's got a CNF 56 meters. She does 75 meters free immersion.
And she skipped by fins by the looks of it, I think.
She's doing some really strong monofin.
Last year in Constant Weight, she now have people of sort of all different ages, so many different backgrounds as well. I mean, if you think about, you know, probably the greatest woman in freediving history, Natalia Molchanova, she also started relatively late in life and did her best work when she was in her 50s. So great job, Brigitte. Keep competing for many, many more years to come.
Very strong.
You're a legend in your own right. She took the tag. Tag is on the back of her neck weight, and she's doing some really strong kicks. I'd really love to. I kind of wish my French was
really
better,
nice
and so I could talk to her and like get the wisdom that comes with competing in freediving for 25 years.
I think part of it, like my observation of Brigitte is. She's just not fazed by anything. So everyone's around and she's like, hello, hello,
oh, bonjour. Everything's
and very chilled because she's been here so many times. She's seen so many different people come and go.
Come on, show the sign, Brigitte. Yep, nice. Oh, perfect.
I think she just forgot that she hadn't done all the surface protocol then. She's got
That's why
plenty
you
of
need a
tags.
coach to remind you. She's smiling for sure.
Yeah, very nice dinner. Nice one.
Bubblefish, you wouldn't lose the tag. You would work out a way to keep the tag and bring it back up. Again, there's been lots and lots of discussions about whether the tag is really necessary.
Nice.
Should we do away with the tag, etc., etc. For now, it's still in the rules. So this puts Brigitte in the 15th place in the rankings. You saw that. Well done, Brigitte. What a lovely dive.
I will take 30 seconds to try and explain how we change rules and when we change rules.
Yes.
So rules changed at the end of the year. Consultation starts with medical team, judges, athletes, and the assembly, which is all the nationals. And what happens, because I'm at the World Championships, I'm the person who, a technical officer, it's within my role with the committee to change the rules. We tend to have lots of discussions with lots of people, with athletes here. They take the opportunity to talk to me about rule changes. With the medical committee, we had the chance this time as well. And there has started to be discussions about should we remove the tag or not. So, and everyone is saying it's a historical thing that you pick the tag up. There are some other rule changes that we're looking at as well, so you can keep an eye out for that. So now let's focus on Lorena from Colombia.
Vamos Colombia. Where are all the Colombian people from the chat? I can see there's some people
George.
Saying Vamos Lore. So Lorena has had a bit of a mixed competition. So 30 meters no fins, 43 meters bifins, and she announced 58 but early turned in free immersion.
Okay.
So she's seeking out with her fingers. She sought out her like rubber bands around her thighs, and she's holding on to those as she's heading down in her ascent.
She has got a 58 competition best on the AIDA system, so she's going to be putting some depth on this. She's announced 63. Her training PB in the last 3 months is 60 meters. So this is a total absolute PB, which we've designated means you can have ice cream and cake. Correct?
Oh,
we jinxed it. No. Okay, so a turn at 55, which is around where she turned in free immersion as well. So maybe we've got some equalization issues around at that depth in this competition. Never mind. Still a nice dive. She's got to work hard now to come back up.
Still a really nice dive, and you know, just take some time to enjoy the monofin.
Yeah.
Sort of body wave movement, and you can see the safety mirroring her.
And I hope
well.
that
I love it.
You can do this in next year's Columbia Cup competition and do a nice deep dive then.
Because there will be a Columbia Cup next year, right?
Yeah.
Yes. She's smiling.
She's happy.
You're right, Rana.
Rana, beautiful technique.
Yes, otra vez, guapa. Otra vez.
Because Lorena has been in Dahab and trains there. Well, I think overall a nice competition, World Championships for her.
Some really good context in the YouTube chat around the history of why we're bringing up tags. Started in 1949, apparently, with Raimundo Boucher doing the first no limits, as it was called, really a variable weight dive to 30 meters. And he is proof that he completed the dive was retrieving a small canister at depth with a signed note on it. So nowadays we have bottom cameras, we have official gauges. Again, it can be discussed. Kateryna mentioned, like, the rules do change. The rules can and do sometimes change. This is something that you have to discuss, and then you have to put to a vote to the assembly.
And it's the assembly who make the decision.
It's not a single person. It's not Kateryna making the decision as much as she would like to.
Yeah. Because sometimes I make rule changes, the assembly agree, and then nobody accepts the rule change. They don't do it. How many people have done a bifins kick in bifins at the turn?
A few.
Not that many.
No.
Not
in bifins at the turn? No.
We changed the rules so you could do it. You could do bifins.
Yeah.
A dolphin kick in bifins at the turn. Not many people do.
And I remember athletes at last year's Corsica World Championships where there was a lot of scrutiny on the turn and whether you could do a dolphin kick at the turn. And then the rules were changed, and we didn't see that many. We've seen a few athletes do dolphin kick here in constant weight with the bifins. But yeah, not many. And next up we have Anastasia Postnikova, international athlete with 63 meters, adding 3 meters onto her personal best. Anastasia has had a mixed bag again. In no fins, she unfortunately had a bit of a blackout underwater. As far as I can remember, it wasn't very deep. By fins, she ended up competing 43 meters, free immersion, and 55 meters. Both by fins and free immersion were wide cards. So I wish Anastasia a nice finish to the competition, and I wish her a wide card.
She was last in the World Championship in 21, so she was here for the Cyprus World Championships. She has a competition best of 53 on the AIDA system. She's doing some very nice slow kicks, but continuing to kick down.
Because it's her favorite discipline. She says it's the most beautiful, powerful discipline. And it is. We've seen some really, really majestic movements. You can see a very, very, very gentle kick from her as well, just sort of to fix her body position a little bit more parallel to the rope.
So she's getting to the candy cane.
Coming up to the candy cane, gliding her hand, and there's the stopper. Grabbing that tag and heading back up. What kind of goggles is she wearing? So a lot of athletes wear, could be a normal swimming goggle, but they flood it with water because they obviously aren't able to equalize it. Some people wear self-equalizing goggles, like the Evolve or hectometer.
The ones where they flood, they can't see as much, but they still have the ability to see some of the markings on the rope, which is what they want on the candy cane.
And yes, you're right, Alexa Freediver, you don't need to see. You can, you really can just, all you need to see is sort of more or less the rope, and then you can see the safety with you. You can see them as sort of blurs, but you know they're there.
So for sure she can see the safety divers there as she's coming up. She continues to kick all the way up.
She's surface now.
You see the water.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nice surface protocol. The tag is in her hood.
Smiling.
Wide card for Anastasia. Very nice. A really, really nice way to finish the competition for yourself, Anastasia. Well done. And that puts her in, what was it, 18th position, 18th, just after Evgeniia.
30 seconds.
Next up, we have Boxuan Chen from Malaysia. Is that Khaled coaching her?
Yeah.
Yep.
20.
After that happens, we are watching.
Hello, Dahab folks.
Hi, Coffee Wheel. Hi, Sarah.
10.
Okay, so Boan does train in Dahab. And she has got Khaled coaching her at the moment for this one.
Plus 1, 2, 3.
She's had a pretty good competition. So 34 meters on no fins, by fins 30 meters. She did early turn a little bit in free immersion, but not by much. And let's go Bo. She's going with the monofin. Pretty fast on the way down.
Yeah, really nice, small movements. Very efficient as we go down. Going straight into her mouth fill. Just a little bit behind her body position from this angle we can see. But now she's put herself straight into free fall. Monfong is saying love from Malaysia, go go Bo.
Oh
48.
48-ish, yeah.
48. So this is, because we turned early on free immersion, so this is where we got some EQ issues. Maybe swallowed the mouthful, not sure. She was fairly relaxed before she went in, so I'm hoping she's not going to be too disappointed with this. It's her first World Championships. She hasn't done too many competitions. She did Freediving World Cup in 24, and I think she did some the Blue Hole competitions as well. But what it doesn't mean is that she's got a constant weight dive on her profile and a free immersion now, so she's got some stats on her AIDA profile. See, nice smile.
I do feel there's a little bit of disappointment on her face. There was a little bit of a embarrassed face wipe, maybe. There's nothing to be embarrassed by.
She's chilled.
Oh, she is.
Nice, beautiful. We've got fun comments for you, Bo. Okay, we're running through to the next divers. So Gabriela, we got there for the dive charts, dive profiles. You've got the results of where Bo is on the ranking.
You're right, Wong So. It was a good job, Bo.
You can see the image of our boat
Ship.
there, our ship.
Our ship, the Arlene.
The Arlene.
By
It's
EDT
been our
Offshore,
home
who
for
are
the last
also sponsors.
10 days. Yeah, the EDT is our lovely sponsors.
And yeah, once again, I wanted to give a shout out to the crew and the captain of the Arlene, who have once again had the boat ready for us early this morning. Nice and clean on the deck. Yeah. Our somewhat battered tarps are still holding up.
Yeah.
Still holding.
Every evening they go, when we leave, they go around, they work out what needs fixing, and they make sure it's fixed by the morning for us. So they do look after us a hell of a lot.
We are very, very grateful for their hospitality.
I wish it's the party ship, Double Fish, but no, it's not.
I wish.
Okay, Gabriela's gone. She's a Slovakia.
Slovakia.
She has competed previously in only one AIDA competition and the cormorant depth competition this year. She had on a World Championship. She's diving in bifins. She's going nicer down. She didn't do CNF. She did 61 in constant weight bifins, so she's putting 1 meter on that. She's diving in bifins, even though it's constant weight. And she did 59 on her free immersion.
She's mostly done, she's been freediving for only 2 years. And this is her first year of intense training. So she did a lot of pool training in the winter and in the gym. And she also went to the Y40 deep pool in Italy. And then she did the Charm competition in April. And oh, this is really cool. We mentioned this about her earlier as well, that after her last child, she decided she wanted silence, and the silence that freediving offers is really unique. She's coming down, taking the tag.
Nice. Grab the tag.
Gabriela, I hope you're enjoying your
I'm not sure where she's put the tag, but
2-ish minutes. It looks like it's just, oh no, it's not in her hand, no.
Yeah, I think she put it on her thigh somewhere. So yeah, so she likes the fact that she can go silence in the free dive and just be for her.
For sure. So this 2 minutes 20 of your announced dive time, this is just for you and your son. Okay, she's up. Okay, she's up.
Okay, it's a tough dive for her now, but
come on. That was on the edge.
Under. I think. My mental stopwatch.
Oh, under 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's
Let's
good.
see.
I'm curious to see what the judges give her. This was a tough dive for her. She was definitely getting tired. I was worried about her. Let's see what card she gets.
We're asking for tag.
She doesn't have the tag. I thought she got a tag.
I think she picked the tag up, but she doesn't know where it is, or she didn't manage to stay.
Interesting.
Yellow
Yellow card
tag.
for tag. Okay. Really, really good save. A shining example of how, you know, you're the athlete, you do the performance, but your coach can really,
There
really
you go.
help.
You can see where she is on the rankings. We are now going to Megan Lyons,
Whoop, whoop,
Ireland.
Ireland. Whoop, whoop. So Megan's been training a lot in apnea Bali. She's my clubmate. She's going for a 61-meter Irish national record.
5, 4.
Come on, Ireland. As a reminder, national record is only a national record if you get a white card. If you drop your tag on the way but still get 61 meters, it's going to be a lovely 61 meters, but it's not going to be a national record. So come on, Megan. Let's...
Laura McGuire's going Meg.
Let's get this one for Ireland.
So she hasn't done any other competitions in AIDA.
Not in AIDA, no. She's relatively new to the competitive scene, but she's kind of been freediving pretty much non-stop for the last couple of months, I think. She says that her future in the sport is world domination, so very good to have achievable goals, Megan.
Yeah.
Lots of air in her cheeks. You can really see her equalizing. Very nice straight position for her free fall. And she, I think we remarked this on the Bifins day, that she's holding on to her weight belt. Yeehaw, sort of cowboy style. She's about to walk into a saloon and order some Jameson or maybe Teeling. What's going on? She's putting her hand on her mouth. Oh, coming up to the candy cane. Oh, is she gonna? Yes, okay. Getting the tag. I had my doubts for a moment.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I feel like she's made that on-the-spot decision. I thought it was going to turn into an early turn, and it didn't.
Yeah.
So come on, Megan. All you have to do now is the surface protocol.
Megan, watch it back and see if you did a grab or not.
Laura McGuire says send it.
Green suit is cool. Yes.
Green suit
Let's
is
see how
pretty
she
cool.
goes.
So there's a safety with her now. Let's see. Come on.
Night time 1:45.
Come on, Megan. You can float
she's
up
using,
now.
yeah, you can float up. Don't worry about doing anything else. Just let yourself
At
float up.
pretty good speed.
High same go, Megan.
Good fast surface protocol.
Yeah.
Don't
Don't
start
stop
screaming
screaming.
just yet. You have the tag. Okay, yeah. Hold it back for just a moment, Megan. Come on. White card. Woo!
National record.
Irish
for
national
Ireland.
record. Whoop whoop. And here come the waterworks. Turn them on. Full blast.
Dakota
Well done,
says,
Megan.
well done.
Irish national
Yulia goes,
record.
well done.
Whoop whoop. Let me get into my Irish Club's group chat and message
National
them
record
immediately.
coming. Laura's saying yay. Alexei's saying yay. Nina's going, well done.
Nice one.
Yeah,
Yes.
well done.
Irish national record. You love to see it. Fantastic job. Well done, Megan. Next up, we have Glorija Stecenko from Latvia, second Latvian competitor today. We had Julia Marjevic earlier, and Glorija is announcing, 60 meters, adding 2 more meters to her previous reported personal best.
Okay. 20. She has a 55 on the ranking meters, and she's put the 60 meters down with the 58 training. She does pool and
depth, yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So Glorija is using the bifins. Nice duck dive and heading down with the arrow position in her arms.
Glorija Stecenko from Latvia. Announced performance 60 meters. That time 2 minutes.
So very nice streamline. Very elegant kicking on the bifins.
Very, very nice. That's like the freediving logos.
Yeah.
Logos for freediving companies. Really nice, long body position.
Starting coming to the World Championships in 2023, both pool and depth World Championships. And so she's turned early.
Oh no! Already no, Glorija, no! She early turned on the bifins dive as well.
Yeah.
No, I'm so sorry.
She looked very relaxed, so it must have just been like the ears are sticky. As we've said, there's a few people got colds at the moment, or starting to get colds. So maybe that was the tricky part for her. Still very beautiful finning technique.
Well, I guess that's going to be an easy surface protocol for Glorija then, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, she's shaking her head. Oh, bless her. Do the surface protocol anyway, Glorija. Get a yellow card instead of red. Yeah, she's shaking out her left ear. I feel like maybe her left ear was a bit sticky. She's kind of moving her head in that direction, as though she had a sticky ear. Which happens. Again, we do have like this bug going around. I can't blame people for...
And freedivers do like to hug each other and stay in close contact.
Yes, yes, for sure.
So, okay.
Next up, we have Lulu Stahlberg early in the morning. So right now, it is about 1:30 in the afternoon. And at 9 a.m., somebody was in the YouTube chat cheering for Lulu. So I don't know where they are, but come back. It's now time for Lulu's dive. Come back now and cheer for her now. Be ready. Be ready for Lulu Stahlberg. So last year, she did 50 meters in this discipline. She's announced 60 meters. And she's had white cards all along in this competition, which is a really good job. She did 38 meters no fins, 52 meters bifins, and 52 meters free immersion as well. So good job for Lulu. I hope you get to finish it with a really nice dive.
Style.
Finish with style.
30 seconds.
She's been coached by Niels with a different mask.
20.
Is that Niels? Maybe? Yes. I think it is, yes. He's wearing a mask. He doesn't have the shiny goggles.
Shiny mask on.
The sexy goggles.
Okay, let's focus on Lulu then.
Yes. So, people are saying hello, Lulu, guten Tag. The coach is putting up his hands to show that he is not touching the athlete. No, keep your hands up. Okay, she's passing the noodle to him.
Off with the monofin.
Going down with the monofin. Again, it seems very, very fast.
Her dive time is 1:56.
1:56, yeah,
One,
turning
one
at 1
meter.
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 minute per second. 1 meter per second.
She
Not so
is
fast, but-
really interested in becoming an instructor and a safety diver. She's a teacher and she teaches swimming and sports in school. She
nice.
wants to teach more rescue swimming and diving in school as well. So I think there's an AIDA junior instructor cert, so you can
Youth
teach
instructor.
kids AIDA freediving. Get on that, Lulu. Teach the children freediving.
Yeah. It's great fun.
You can see her kind of equalizing. Oh, this is one or two little bubbles escaping. Come on, come on. Get that tag. Get it into your hood.
Working hard on the
Get it.
equalization at
Yes.
that point.
She wasn't it? I saw that.
Mm-mm.
She was going, come on, come on.
And
just a
then
few more
nearly grabbed
meters.
the line of the
Yes,
candy cane and realised what
definitely.
she was doing. And we're like, no,
Yes.
not allowed to
Yeah,
do that. You
yeah.
cannot. You can grab below the candy cane, but after you can't.
It's so interesting how you can kind of see the body language of freedivers to see, oh, is their equalization working? Are they thinking about maybe turning early? Are they thinking of maybe, can I get it? Can I get it? Will I push it? Oh, look at
she
the
did the
heart.
heart before.
Oh, cute.
So far, this is 2 meters lower than her training PB. So, yeah, she's
good coaching. Good coaching. You can hear Niels. Yeah, nose click. Oh.
I'm okay.
Nice, loud. I'm
very
okay.
aware where she was
I
because she was
love it.
listening to her coach to make sure she was exactly where he told her to be. Very clean.
Very, very clean.
She seems happy. Is everybody else happy? Also says she's such a cutie pie.
Yeah, such a big smile. She started snorkeling as a kid, blowing a kiss.
White card.
She did competitive swimming. She likes snorkeling with her kids, Lasse and Neil. And she spent some time in Corsica. And then she started freediving when she saw the movie Le Grand Bleu, The Big Blue.
La Grande Bleu.
This was actually her favorite discipline, the monofin.
was?
Because of during competitive swimming, she was always dolphin kicked.
Yeah.
She likes
Mad
to swim
woman.
fast,
She was a
and I
butterfly
love.
swimmer.
That's it, and she loves the movement like a dolphin. Yeah, I don't know how people do butterfly. I don't understand. My brain does not.
My second discipline, and
My brain
I
does not
loved
compute
it.
how butterfly happens. But then again, I was never a competitive swimmer. Next up, we have Carolina Pulido Ariza from Colombia.
Colombia!
Vamos, Colombia! Whoop,
Vamos,
whoop.
Colombia!
Vamos!
Dahaba Bibi!
Dahaba.
Now, the bit staying quiet today for me for some reason.
Where are the Dahabibis?
The official new protocol for Dahabians is I'm okay, Habibi.
I'm okay, Habibis, yes. Yes,
We're
as of
changing it.
yesterday.
It
we
might become
saw-
a rule change as well.
Yeah, for sure. I would definitely put that to the assembly. And if I was in the assembly, I would vote for it. I would vote for it AF as fish.
Okay, off.
Carolina
is gonna-
snorkel comes out. She's heading down. Really cool sort of mermaid swimming style with her hands apart, and now they are together in the arrow position. Really.
Sol from Bubblefish.
Miriam, Carola, tú puedes. Amor, Habibti. Oh no!
More Habibi. She turned early. Quick.
Oh, she early turned at 40.
It's okay, Carolina. I
She's
didn't
still doing it
sing.
beautiful.
I didn't do anything.
We didn't sing.
We did
Oh,
not
we need
sing.
to sing.
No, we're not singing.
What? Why? Why? Of course we're singing.
No, I promised I wouldn't sing.
Why?
But it looks a beautiful.
Why did you make
beautiful,
such promises that you can't keep?
Very nice competition.
She mentioned, okay, just watching her surface protocol now. Big smile. Well, okay, a smile. Maybe not a big smile, but a little bit, maybe a disappointed smile. I don't know, Carolina. Catherine has gone off to watch you in person. So Carolina has mentioned that one of her most memorable dives was free immersion personal best of blue hole. She did for Chris Castaño of Colombia, who was her instructor trainer. You might have seen in the recaps and during yesterday's stream that we did a small memorial dive for him. Unfortunately, he passed away in August this year. So I feel like all our Colombian divers and friends of Colombian divers are a little bit feeling that in their hearts. So you can see the dive graphs here. You can see Gloria and Carolina's descent.
Carolina.
Basically the
Sorry,
same.
I just went down to see her get her yellow
She
card.
actually thanked me for singing, and then we didn't sing. Like, why didn't we sing? We should have done that.
Because she then sends me a clip going ha ha ha.
Why? We need to become famous.
Okay.
Next up, we have Isabelle Cid from Switzerland. She didn't start, she announced, but did not start in no fins. She did bi-fins, a 67-meter yellow card, and then free immersion, 53 meters, white card.
She has... Sorry, it was just a big...
Our papers are flying away, I'm very sorry. One moment of lapse of attention and papers are all over the place.
So she's announced 58. Her competition best is 56. She was in the Cormorant Cup. She's diving Switzerland.
She came across freediving randomly while traveling in Asia in 2016. And she really enjoys the amazing feeling you can have when you are underwater.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official set.
Her coach is repeating the countdown to her. Very often athletes, when they're wearing the hood, they can't always hear the countdown. So that's another useful reason to have a coach. Kind of monofin with pink text on it, very nice. Heading down with a good strong duck dive. She says she really likes monofin because of the movement of the body. And so there's different things she likes about different disciplines. She doesn't exactly have a favorite discipline.
She's actually a pool and depth athlete. So the most memorable dive?
Her most memorable dive was last year at the French Championships, because it was the birthday of her brother who had passed on 6 years ago. For Isabelle, it was a PB and a national record at that time.
Grab the tag.
It was a bit difficult.
Yeah.
That seemed like a bit difficult to pull off the tag. It's on her belt now, and she's heading up really solidly. So at the time, this was a PB and a Swiss national record. And the dive just felt so good and happy and perfect for her.
So I hope that this dive feels as good.
And as perfect and as happy.
Yeah. We got the tag. We're coming. She's looking so strong though. Like very nice, consistent movements on the monofin. She's got the safeties coming with her
now. She likes to dive in lakes. 8-degree lakes with just a nose clip, so to be used to getting brain freeze. She said, oh yeah, she's up.
Very strong OK sign.
Boom, boom, boom.
You got this, Isabelle.
Really nice dive, Isabelle, well done.
She's got
she
the tag.
Has the tag. And it's a wide card for Isabelle Cid of Switzerland. Well done, Isabelle. Really nice dive. Next up, we have Fatemeh Saderi from Iran. aiming for an Iranian national record.
She get national records already in the competition?
She's got two national records. So she skipped No Fins Day. She announced, but she didn't start, which is a strategy.
She had sinuses.
She had the sinus thing. Yeah, she had the sinus thing. And in bifins, she got a 50-meter national record for Iran. Free immersion, she got 53 meters national record. And this is also going to be, it's going to be a national record. I'm not even going to say it's an attempt because I'm absolutely certain that it's going to be.
And her bifins was actually, she beat her own national record by 3 meters. So she's having a nice competition, even though maybe she had a little bit of struggles at the beginning. She got the cold early, maybe, I think. I think it was Fatima that. If we're wrong, we apologise. But I thought she didn't do no things because of that reason. Okay, let's see how she goes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official off. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can see that from her kicking, her bifins kick. It's a very elegant, measured kick as she goes down. She's again holding her weight belt to keep her arms in a relaxed state. She's gone into free fall at 30 meters. Slight bend of the knee, but not too much.
This is really the kind of the sort of hips forward, knees slightly bent type of position that I think Lily Crespi describes as you're sort of sitting on a bar stool with your feet on the ground. You're not quite
got her hands
sitting
ready.
down. Hands are ready. Come on. Come on. Come on. Turning around. Okay, grabbing the tag. Nice and measured movements.
Yep.
And making her way up.
Sticks that tag in her hood. Puts her arms up
really
very quickly.
Nice shoulder mobility by the looks of it. A very nice strong arrow position.
So Hamid is saying you'll soon be getting the best record, Fatima.
Come on, Fatima.
So this means if she does this, she will have 3 national records. It's a little bit of knee bend, a bit more knee bend than she had before. So it is maybe a slight tiredness on her legs, but still looks really good.
And she's floating up nicely. A few more kicks. Come on, Fatima. Nose clip is off. Goggles are off. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. She looked so strong.
Oh.
She's back already. It was literally just her head goes under the water. The safeties grabbed her immediately.
And I think she just slipped in that.
Literally, less than a second she was out. It was just the shortest, smallest.
She had a bit of
Yeah. No, she
just come up.
Just her hand released.
Yeah, and she just had
as she lost consciousness for a split second. Yeah, her hand released and she slipped into the water. Safeties were around her. They're holding her up. She's still doing the protocol. They finished up the protocol. Oh, bless her. Oh, what a good effort.
Fatima.
What a good effort. Look, Fatima, you're walking away with 2 national records already. Really, really good job. You're walking away with 2 white cards, 2 national records. Don't let this discourage
that's very
you.
good.
I think you've done amazing. Don't let this discourage you.
She's
You've done
okay.
Fantastic.
Honestly, she's okay.
She is. Yes, she's okay.
She just went to sleep for 2 seconds.
She went to have a little snooze for less than a second.
Yeah, I think as soon as she had
you
hit
saw
the water,
her, she was already awake and breathing.
She's going to come over to the barge once she's been checked out by the medics on the evacuation boat.
Are they doing that on the evacuation? Oh, they're not bringing her directly here. Maybe they're doing it on it.
So she's going to come here.
Oh, she's sitting on the evacuation. Okay.
5,
And then she'll come over here and have some oxygen.
She's going to walk onto the ship. She's going to sit with us. Next up, we have Angeliki Lotsiu from Cyprus. Whoop, whoop. Cyprus athletes, go. She didn't do no fins, didn't do free immersion, but in bifins, she did do a 50-meter national record. The Cyprus athletes, I'm so happy for them. We've seen national record upon national record in the men as well. And it's... the home dive for Angeliki. Yes, exactly.
She's got a nice monofin technique.
I'm so looking forward to this. I'm always so happy for our hosts with the most when they always so happy for their success. We're enjoying the hospitality of their lovely country and their lovely city, and I really hope they get really hope she gets the national record.
45 seconds left time.
So, gone nice into free fall, going to the candy cane.
Grabbing the tag.
Putting it on.
Big strong kicks from the hips.
Mozart saying, let's go, Angel. Bubblefish saying, go, go, go.
Aww, let's go, Angel.
Gather inside.
30 up.
She's having a little look where surfaces. She got 15 more meters yet.
Come on, Angeliki.
And a little bit tired maybe. But yeah, you can use the buoyancy now to float all the way up.
And nice. Stay up, keep breathing, keep breathing.
Just
Come
showing
on.
show them the tag.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing. You're in your home waters.
White card.
White
National
card.
record for Cyprus.
National record. Yes. Yes. What a way to kind of bring up towards the end of the competition. Really, really nice job. Well done, Angeliki.
And for all of Fatima's friends, she's sat next to us. She's having some oxygen. She's got Amin looking after her as well, who's her coach and who's our safety diver. And she's smiling.
She's smiling and giggling under the oxygen mask, so she is doing okay.
She's fine.
Iranian fans, don't worry. She's doing fine. She's doing fine. She's being looked after very well by our medics. Next up, we have Tatiana Alekhina, who's announced 55 meters in 2 minutes. Tatiana has had, don't have a note on her free immersion, but I do see that she did 50 meters on the bifins. She did not do no fins. She really only has one AIDA comp on her record, which was the Freedom Depth Games in May last year. And we've had a look on other websites, and she's not...
She did free immersion, yes, she got a white card. She got a white card in constant weight bifins. And then prior to that, she's done constant weight bifins and free immersion in the spring, Freedom Depth Games spring in AIDA. So, let's see how she goes. She has announced 55. She has a training depth of 50. So she's putting on 5 meters from her training PB. Bubblefish and Andalas are all saying well done to Angelika from previous dive.
Tatiana Alekhina from International.
Off she goes. She's doing bifins.
Time 2 minutes.
Really, some really fast kicks.
Yeah. She's got a 55. She's got a half time of 1 minute. So that's when she will reach the bottom plate. A lot of bubbles then. What was that from?
Where did the bubbles come from?
30 down.
She's gone into a free fall at exactly 30. Just kind of went from the fast kicking to completely stopped. Usually people do a little bit of a transition of they they slow down their kicks. Not saying there's anything wrong with her method, you know.
She definitely had an alarm on which said no
Beep,
free fall. Yeah. So she's just a little bit off the line and
she is
circling line a little bit, but that's fine. She's got a nice free fall position and sense the knees bent. Grab the tag. Not doing any pulls. As she's kicking up, she's going to put the tag in her hood.
I love a bit of multitasking. Multitasking is nice.
So now she's got the
that
head
tag is
down.
hanging out very dangerously from her hood. You can see on the close-up picture, it's sort of flapping in the water. Oh my God, that's most of the tag hanging out of her hood. Oh God, I hope it doesn't drop. Come on, Tatiana. Or maybe she has another one in there. We've seen that one before.
So working hard to come up.
It's coming up.
Really moving her whole body at this point with her to try and get that power in, and I think she's feeling the burn from her legs.
Oh, I bet she's feeling the burn. Yeah.
No,
Don't have to do a gym session tomorrow, Tatiana. You've already done your squats today. Really good, strong coaching. Don't know who's doing the coaching, but good, strong coaching. Okay, and the tag is visible. The judges don't have to ask where it is there. I feel like there's another
Yeah, I
one.
think there's another one.
Because this tag is completely out. It's just attached to another one. Yeah, there's a little rubber band on her chin. And I feel like there's another tag in there, so maybe the two tags.
White card. Very
White
nice.
card, really nice. Well done, Tatiana. Well done. Yeah, from her body, we could kind of see the burn in her legs, and I could see it on her face now as well. She went, oh. I'm glad that one's over. Great job, Tatiana.
There's only case athletes notice tag fell off and go back down to get it.
No.
If they recommence descent, so if they're going back up, if they're starting the journey up and then they go back down, then that is DQ. They're not allowed to do that, actually. Have I seen where the tag goes and they've grabbed it mid-water? Yes. Have seen that before. It's quite funny. And they were very lucky to remember to do it.
Good reflexes.
Amazing reflexes. Okay, we've got Janita next from Finland. We have...
Being coached by Tommi.
Tommi. She has announced a 55-meter dive. Her competition so far, she's got a CNF of 57. She early turned
in bifins
and then got a 50 in
meters
white on free immersion.
Yeah.
This depth on
constant weight.
She's putting 1 meter on her competition best. 6 meters on her competition best. But it's not her training PB. So she started nice and strong. With
This
big
is
monofin movements.
Her 4th depth world championships. Her 4th depth world championships, and I can't see the monitor from the glare.
And the 49, which is her competition PB, was in Corsica.
She's she's diving with a mask, so she's pinching her nose to equalize.
She always dives with a mask, and then we see that she's got a hander,
Come on. Coming up to the candy cane.
Going past it.
Oi, well past it. All right, the gauge is going to show a little bit more. Okay,
okay. Take your time, Janita. You know, very relaxed.
Oh, very nice, relaxed.
Time 115. Okay, from safeties.
Guys, don't be asking us who's next. The start list is on the AIDA website. Janita is doing some... I love the nice big body movements. Herbert mentioned how it's less efficient but helps with relaxation. You're still progressing upwards, and now you're just enjoying some really nice body movements. Well done, Janita. Come on. Ready to slide her
I think she'll
palm
be
up the
slightly
rope.
ahead of her dive time, which is 2:05. There you go.
And the mask comes off.
That was very easy.
Ah, that looked really easy for her. And she's smiling. Nice one. White card for Janita Kulkula, 55 meters.
So yes, you've all tuned in for Victoria from Austria.
Victoria. Go Vicky.
Bubblefish, who
Go
are
Vicky.
you? Because I only see you as Bubblefish. So I don't know who I'm talking to. So everyone's saying go Vicky, go Victoria. And the last Zara is saying congratulations Janita and is tuning in for Vicky.
Did look
Victoria.
super fresh. Yep.
I've always been calling her Victoria, so I find it strange to call her Vicky.
We've been calling her Vicky. So shout out to Vicky. Yeah.
Honestly, all week we've been calling her Victoria. Thank you, Andre.
I think she listens to probably
a lot. She's been helping us a lot.
She's been helping us so much with notes. So huge shout out to Victoria, as well as competing. You helped me so much with the commentator notes. We wouldn't have been able to give our viewers half the amount of good information and numbers without your help. So big shout out to Holy Victoria of the Cats. I'm saying
and
this
maybe
because
next time don't share with Lisa, who's our social media officer.
Why?
That's how you get roped into helping.
That's how you get roped into helping with organization.
Okay, so
fair.
Victoria's dive.
So
she
we
has
went
announced
the most beautiful person.
Yeah, so nice dive. Victoria, I'm going to shout out everybody. The YouTube numbers have just gone up loads. So Esther's going to watch the dive while I do the shout out. So we've got Bubblefish, we've got Zara, we've got Andre, we've got Andreas, we've got Annika Zan, we've got Kateryna, we've got Mickey, we have Jose, Jacob, Eva, Marcus, Alonia, Johannes, and Bubblefish. I said already. So we're down. We're doing good, Victoria.
Down, doing 37 meters. Nice free fall. Sehr schön, dead right. Really nice. Some small sculling movements with Vicky's hand. She's doing a bit of. Come on. Get that tag. Get that tag. Yes, she gets the tag, puts it into her hood. Come on, up.
Now she's going to work out. She's leaving her arms by her side, doing those nice monofin technique.
She trained for the thermocline adaptation in the cold lakes of Austria in the Attersee. At 50 meters, we've got around 8 degrees. Well done. Well done on diving in 8-degree water. Vicky is a travel blogger and a social media educator. She's doing courses on how to do social media. I was thinking of doing one, but it's in German and it's in person in Austria, so geographically might not be the best, but she's
got the nice, now she's
a lovely
nice
athlete.
using the buoyancy.
Lovely person.
Closing up. Let's see this nice surface protocol.
Come on. Little Austrian flag on her neck weight. Loving the color coordination. It's all blue.
She's
except
all
for the
happy.
little Austrian flag. Yes.
Yes.
White card. White card.
Show
white
the tag.
Card. White card. And she's showing the tag. There's definite relief on her face. And it's a white card for Viktoria Urbanek of Austria, 54 meters. Really, really nice dive. Well done. A lovely way to end the competition. She's got all white cards so far. Very, very solid diving. Really well estimated her own abilities and her own state as an athlete, even despite the rescheduling. So well done. And speaking of fabulous Austrian athletes, we have Lisa Mattes. Who's Lisa?
She's our Lisa.
Our Lisa. So she is...
Who's tuning in? Mom, are you tuning in?
Amika Nick says 6 degrees, actually, not 8 degrees. Oh,
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I stand corrected.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
So Lisa's had an amazing competition and also an amazing pre-competition.
She was the very first person of the whole World Championships, and in no fins, I think she lost the tag on the way up. So she did get a yellow card for that.
But
she
we're still
made it.
accepting that as a white card in our brain.
In our hearts, that's a white card for sure. In bifins, she did 52 meters free immersion, 51 meters. And Vicky's notes on her info sheet say that she's also the best roomie.
So 52 was for Dad, 51 for her mum.
Yes.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep, Team Austria. Whoop, whoop. Go, Lisa. So you can see Lisa's breathing up with a snorkel on the surface, which kind of helps in somewhat wavier conditions. Threw away the snorkel and off she goes with the monofin. Really love the light. She also bribed us with some Manner waffle wafers. They're somewhere in my bag, I think.
So Ahiana is saying go, Lisa. This will be a PB.
PB.
She's been diving amazingly in the pre-competition and this competition when it comes to depths. Michael's saying go, Lisa. She also did the Japan World Championships as well.
And the social media for that as well.
And the social media for that.
But this comp has gone really well for her. Last year in Corsica, she did 40 meters constant weight.
Beautiful,
And she's coming up.
beautiful.
Okay. Grab the candy cane just above the stopper, and she's coming up. Didn't see what she did with the... Oh, no. No,
Now she's putting it in her hood.
Putting the tag in her hood.
She had it in her hand for a bit and then she was putting it in her hood.
Give us that.
Now she's in that streamlined position.
Come on. Really
And
nice.
she's
really nice
working
work from the
yeah.
core.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just looking at the kind of the hip movement.
And she's actually feeling a bit sick. Yesterday she started to feel a bit sick with a cold that everyone's getting. So equalization is working, which is brilliant.
Is she going to show us like a little heart?
Anna, I hope you're tuning in, who's our coach. He's looking where the surface is.
And it's coming up. All right, goggles come off. Nose clip comes off. Big smile and easy surface protocol for her. Can't hear what she's saying.
She's saying thank you to Anna.
Thank you to Anna.
Her coach and somebody else. I can't hear the rest of them. So if she gets a white card for this is the 8th PB in 8 competition days. She has been waiting to do these dives since 2013.
Yes.
For various reasons, things have happened. Lisa is the resilience queen. She has persevered and she has got her white card, 54 meters.
White card, 54 meters.
Victoria
Who's
Lisa.
Our Lisa.
Our 254 Austrian girls.
Yes, side by side, roomies.
Yeah.
Roomies who chill together and work together, get white cards together, get the same depths together. I bet they discussed what they're going to announce and said, why don't we just announce the same thing?
Oh, 100% they did that.
Yeah, I'm absolutely certain. So well done, Lisa. Really, really good job. Next up, we have Deena Lynch, a.k.a. Jaguar Jones, as her music friends and music fans would know her. She's being coached by Daniel Kwok. We heard her. So for no fins, she got 40 meters. For bifins, she got 51 meters, red DQ other. Can't remember what that was. But her free immersion dive is pretty memorable because she did a really loud scream afterwards.
Yes.
She has lupus and functional neurological disorder, which is an autoimmune disease. So she was having real difficulties getting here even. There's ladders that you need to use to climb up, and if your legs aren't working that well and you're using a walking stick to get here, she was just incredibly grateful to be able to do that free immersion dive, and we just heard her scream of elation on the stream as well. So she's going down, legs are working today. Very well done, Deena. She's putting some glide into it from 50 meters down. She's using the bifins. She counts a couple of kicks. My math isn't mathing, so I can't count how many kicks she does, but she's putting a bit of glide into it.
Deena. She did do a dolphin kick.
I didn't see that,
but it's okay
allowed,
to do. Yeah, she did dolphin kick.
Yeah. We're all good. We're good.
So she's turned early. There was an ear. Yeah.
Early turn at 45
She
meters.
moved it. Ear. She like shook her head. Is what I saw.
Oh,
so she's happy.
At the camera, cute! Yay!
45 meters. It's,
go, Deena.
Just
Bring in the vibes. It might be a yellow card for early turn, but it's going to be a white card for pure vibes.
Yeah.
Coming up really nicely. Good kicks. And she's coming up to that 10 meter positive buoyancy.
She's only done one competition prior to this.
In Mabini, is it?
Yeah.
Floating up to the surface. Nose clip comes off. Goggles come off. I'm okay. You're right, Archana. She has done incredibly in this competition. No worry. What matters, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the rankings for the most recent divers.
Stop.
Next up, we have Aleksandra Pilipoveca. I hope I said that right, from Latvia. Third Latvian lady of the day.
Prior to coming to the World Championship, she had no depth rankings in AIDA.
She's done a good bit of pool free diving in Latvia, though.
Yeah. She got a free immersion white card at 42 meters. She got an early turn on bifins. She didn't do no fins. So let's see how she does in constant weight. She's announced 50 meters.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. Just 1, 2, 3, 4.
So off she goes. Nice strong monofin kick.
Aliona is giving you a shout out saying, Sasha, go. Really nice. It feels like her kicks are kind of nice and slow. Like definitely up to the 20 meter depth. We've seen people do some really fast kicks, but this one, she seems, her kicks, Aleksandra's kick seems really nice and measured.
She's got a 1 minute descent time, half time, which is, it wouldn't suggest that it's a little bit slower. On a dive. That's not negative or positive. It's quite interesting. Some people, like Herbert was talking to us this morning about, some people actually want to dive really fast and some people want to dive slow, and it works what works for you and your body. She got the tag. Very sure that that tag was going on her wrist. And then she's
1 minute half time.
nicely keeping her hands by her side for the first part before she then outstretches and puts them above her head.
You're right, she is very elegant. Coming up nicely.
And Bubblefish is saying she's very strong.
Dive time 1:30.
Nicely coming up to the 10-meter mark now.
I think Gloria's actually coaching her.
Oh.
What lane are we in?
We are in lane B.
B?
That one's B. That
yeah,
must be. She's up
Gloria,
now.
Gloria, her colleague, is coaching her. So she's come up. She's got the tag where she can show them.
She's showing the judges the tag, and it's a wide card for
Nice.
Aleksandra. Well done. Really good job. Your first steps competition to be coming to a World Championships. Yeah, I'd imagine the competition nerves might kick in. Really nice. The dive graphs, I'm really loving the same descent speed. They're completely overlaid.
Yeah.
The synergy.
The synergy.
And the
See, what a
KPIs.
word at this
What a
time
word.
of the
Oh my God.
final day, the final divers, and we're still using big words for us.
Big words.
Big words for us.
Big words for us, indeed. Next up is Nicky from
UK.
Yep.
Whoop, whoop. So Nicky has been competing a long time. Long time in freediving world. She started competing in 2018. She's had a break. From 22, she had a break. She was in the World Champs in 22. And she's just come back to the competition scene. She's been having a nice competition. She didn't do CNF. She's got a bifins 42, a free immersion 56, and has been enjoying sunbathing by the swimming pool at the hotel, and watches us all have our various meetings, and it continues to read a book, chill out, top up the tan, and go for a little swim on the days off. So I think she's had a generally white card and a beautiful holiday. So let's see where we go with her dive. 44 meters. She's
I
putting.
think I saw her yesterday in one of the beachside restaurants where I was petting a cat. And she's down for her dive. This is what I mentioned about the fast kicks, no?
Yeah, yeah. So it's like constant back. So we've got Adrian saying, "Go, Nicky, go." Benji Bartlett is saying, "Go, Nicky, you've got this." Adrian's put the Union Jack flag up.
My
gone
Irish
into free
citizenship
fall.
compels me to shudder a little bit at that one. Nah. Go, Nicky.
Okay. So we're nicely in free fall. She's
Coming
then,
up to
she
the
was
candy cane.
Just nice. Now put the tag in your hood. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Small kicks again. As she's coming up. This is competition PB and training PB, even from previously, so.
I see horse emojis. She does look good, really good. She's looking slightly up. Come on, Nicky, you still have 20 meters to go, or 15-ish meters to go. You're doing really well. Doing really, really well. Keep going. And her hand is up. Come on, Nicky, stay up. She took her nose clip off. Oh, it's a little bit
okay.
wavy. It's all good. It's all good. The tag comes out of her hood. She's showing it to the judges.
Nice. White card for Nicky.
Good job, Nicky. Really well done. Again, the dive profiles are really nicely overlaid. really evenly the same speed.
So next up we've got Evgeniia Kuzina
of Lebanon, going for a Lebanese national record. Oh my God, it's like the second last dive of, actually the two last dives are both national record attempts.
We're going to end on a high.
Yes! Woohoo! You can see Luciana relaxing nicely. So she's had she had 2 days where she didn't start. She had the sinus issues as well.
Yeah.
Or she had the sinus issues. Didn't start in no fins, didn't start in bifins, and then came back with a bang. 40 meters free immersion, Lebanese national record. So yes, vegan diver is saying yalla, Luciana. Yalla indeed. She's just, I love the little smile as she's relaxing. It's very nice.
10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. Plus 1.
She said she started to share her freediving adventure through comics. I really want to see her comics. Me too. And she said the goal of her comics is to give answers to the people who are wondering why would anyone dive under the sea with no oxygen for sheer pleasure. There's plenty of oxygen. There's loads of oxygen in your blood. There's loads of oxygen in your spleen, in your lungs, etc. She moved to Nice 2 years ago for work, and she found the freediving club on day one.
Ah, nice. So,
30 seconds.
That was apparently the first freediving club in France, and she just moved there and found it.
Wow.
Okay, coming down to the stopper, grabbing that tag. Come on, Luciana, get that Lebanese national record white card. I think the tag is in her hands. I'm trying to see on the screen. I'm seeing, I don't know if I can see it correctly on her face. She looks very blissful.
Yeah, she looks like chill.
It's like, yes,
nice.
You got this.
Small
Easy
kicks.
work.
This is the second national record she's going to have from this World Championships.
I mean, 2 dives, 2 national records is still pretty good, right?
Let's say
if she
dived the other ones, then she would have got them, but she was sick.
And she's floating up nicely. Come on. No script comes off.
Nice.
Nice. She's smiling. There's her. There's the tag. She's showing the judges the tag. Did look very good. You're right.
Woo! National record.
National record for Lebanon. Let's go, Luciana. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Again, we're really, really coming up to the final couple of dives. Actually, the next dive is the last.
It's the last dive. You got carried away.
It's the final countdown.
Promise we wouldn't sing, Carter. I'm sorry.
I never promised anything.
Our life would be so complete if Michael from Dive Ice sang with us.
The final countdown. Yeah.
Okay, so we got Penelope. She's going to end the World Championships of 2025 with a national record from Dominican Republic.
Yes!
You have stayed with us for the whole 8 days. You put up with our madness, our craziness. You don't have to do it after today. Just me and you. Woo!
Woo! Well, actually, tonight
we are going to go party after this.
We are going to go party.
We're probably going to fall asleep knowing us too.
Yeah.
And we were really loud, and the dive bar probably annoyed at us because they can hear us in there.
You know, at this point.
So let's go, Penelope.
We're almost finished. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. One more time.
30 seconds.
Come on. Penelope Vasquez.
So we've had a nice competition.
She's had a really...
She's done national records in free immersion. She turned early on constant weight, but she got a national record in CNF as well.
So, yeah, 3 dives to national records. Really good going. And again, if people are looking at this going, oh, CNF 50 meters national records, somebody's got to pave the way. The national records all start somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe it's 50
I think
meters now.
that's Lisa coaching her as well, so let's see her go. She's going in bifins.
I'm hearing the final countdown from somewhere. It wasn't me. It's not us.
So she's nicely kicking down. Let's see if we can end on this amazing high for her.
Even kicks. She has her hand on her mask. Yeah, I think it's a mask.
she's equalizes with the mask.
Come on, Penelope. She's going into free fall,
which is good.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
No. Turns early. That equalization again for the Penelope.
Bollocks.
So now she's going to kick up. I think she was just a little. She's still going to have a nice dive.
Still a beautiful dive.
Yeah, so now the plan is that the safeties would all go down, but that's not going to happen because of the early turn. So, yeah, so you see, the tradition is that the safeties will all come down to escort the final diver up to the surface. And they will all surround her. It's our way of saying goodbye to the World Championships.
And she's up. Mask comes off. Early turn, but the final dive of the competition, final dive of the 35th AIDA Freediving World Championships here in Limassol, Corsica. The Limassol, Cyprus. Corsica was last year. You can see how tired we are. This is the diving graphs, the final few dives. I think people are getting the party started on this boat already.
Final question of the, I think, she can grab the rope, no, because then she would get penalties. Because grab or pull in this discipline is not allowed. Akana, I thank you so much. You have been probably the most consistent. You've stuck with us the whole 8 days. I don't know how you did it. So we've got the tables now.
We have the
Enchante is gold.
ranking.
Tatiana is second. Tyler is third. And we're going to show through all the rankings.
You're just
for
going to see the
constant
rankings
weights.
now.
Yeah. So congratulations to everybody who has competed to make this World Championships a beautiful World Championships. So this is currently the overall with Sofia at number 1 in gold, Tyler as second in silver, and Lauren in third in bronze. If Sander does win her protest, she would get 293 points. That would push Lauren down. We don't know. So
keep an
stick
eye
where
on the AIDA social media and keep an eye on the AIDA website. There will be video reviews tonight, and then there will be protests as well. So this is intermediate rankings. It's not the final.
Yeah.
It's not the final rankings. Thank you so much for sticking with us for 8 days. You can see the rankings still.
Thank you so much
for sticking with us for
the 8 days.
8 days of the competition. The 35th AIDA Freediving World Championship is now coming to an end. We're really grateful for all your questions and all your comments and all the good atmosphere in the YouTube comments.
We hope that you had an amazing time with us. We hope that we gave you some benefit to the stats and some impressions. We thank everybody who's tuned in. And now we officially can say the AIDA World Championships is over.
It's finished.
We're done.
Yes!
Yes! Bye!
My name is Esther Kalutskaya, and this is
Catherine Crossland. Thank you very much,
Thank
guys.
you for sticking with us. Much love. Bye-bye.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
You take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Korea Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang.
C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.